Good morning. Let's see if we can get everybody in here. Good morning. Just waiting for everybody to jump on here. Morning, Scott.
What's up, man? Let me get over there. Oh, I'm upside down, ain't I? Still upside down.
Y'all getting wet out there yet?
Uh-uh.
I said, y'all getting wet out there yet?
No.
No?
No. There we go. No, I'm getting my phone set up. Am I the only one on?
Not much. I don't know why I can't get great volume.
I think Barry put on there 8, I think. Yeah, I done caught like 4. What a freak. I've caught them on a full-size buzz bait with a buzz frog on the back, too. It was so bad. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't take long.
There you go.
No. Where we at? You got number 5, the biggest one, been 13 and a half. Frankie caught pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta get in and check the scores. Punishers 50.25. Then they got 15.75. Morning, Blaine.
Morning. I end up prop.
You get it figured out, Blaine.
Yeah, where's your obnoxious amount of beeping? Ooh, come off. Yeah, he wasn't very big. Let's go, boy.
Terry's doing it big. like I said, I done caught 5, but ain't none of them been, the typical. But I am throwing stuff just to catch fish too. I might need to. Well, heck, I was throwing. Heck, 3 of them come on a full size buzz bait. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't do nothing do about that.
Some nice toes you got there, Scott.
Huh?
So those some beautiful toes.
Oh man, my phone done turned. Man.
I know, right? People pay money to see feet like that.
Yeah, I might sell some feet pictures.
Is he back up there? Oh, 4 times.
Wrong way. No wonder I can't get it in there. Oh.
5 minutes.
You look good.
Dude, I'm getting bit.
See if there's any update on these scores.
Harry just caught a big one. Like, big.
I still have Punishers 50.25, Donkeys 15.75.
Harry's about to upload a big one here.
Same thing. Said it earlier. If
Hey, I seen that it's big.
let's see if he can't lift the net because it's actually heavy, or if he's just hadn't caught a good one in a while. Yeah, I just like messing with people. Well, trash talk makes the dream work. Ain't that right, Sean? I don't think any of them can hear me. I just got destroyed. Alright. 1200. Mr. Still out there?
What y'all getting for a water temp?
Here's on one got it. It's a little cooler up here where we're at.
Yeah.
Big. Maybe. Right. Oh, yeah. That's good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, moment down there.
Nice.
How big is it? 22.25. Blank called it.
Nice. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, Phil, did you?
Be on the live catch.
Oh, yeah. And, dude, I think I may not put the creature. I'm going to go ahead and put all the rest of it out. Let's put it that way. That fish,
Green.
he come out of that boat.
Come across. Crawdads up here.
Nice.
I ain't care. Make me take my blood. Yeah.
Green float.
Yeah. That's what good. Yeah, we're live. That's why I was telling you. We've been on for a while. Yeah, dude, you could have caught that bitch on the live. Go Messenger. I knew you was going to there. You was going to get out and catch a big. I knew
Yep.
it. You hopping him, drag. Yeah, but letting it fall back. Oh, I got you swimming and caught him. You was actually swimming and caught. That.
Score update: Punishers 90.75, Swamp Donkeys 15.75. give some updates from some other teams. Bay State Attack over Maniacs, 80.5 to 15. Connecticut Renegades over the Granite State Sticks, 65.75 to 64.5. Empire over the Doom, 67.25 to 31.75. Indianapolis Knights over the Ambassadors, 30.75 to 0. Warhawks over the Reapers, 64.25 to 33.25. Tar Heel Lunkers, 65 inches over the Casters with nothing yet. Palmetto Punishers, 90.75 over the Donkeys, 15.75. Overall leaders, Brian Bolsar and Terry Smith. So far. Welcome back, Glenn.
Thank you. Sorry about absence there for a minute.
Nice fish, man.
Thank you. Trying to help out here. Everybody else is carrying me this morning. $18 in the quarter. Oh!
Morning, Terry.
How's it going, Sean?
All right. It's another beautiful day.
What's that?
It's just another beautiful day.
It is another beautiful day. Are the other guys on yet?
Is the what?
Are the other guys on yet?
Yeah, Scott playing around.
No,
Well,
not our guys. The other team. I can't see him.
Oh, Blaine?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, he got his legs.
What's up, dude, Sean?
There he is. Mox. You guys supposed to get showers and stuff up there today? We're getting storms all day over here on the coast.
No, it's supposed to be clear today.
Nice.
What's the score, Sean?
Score? I'll give it to you. Punishers 9.75. Swamp Donkey 15.6.
Okay. I'm wondering if they don't have reception.
I'm thinking not. Otherwise, some of them probably would.
Because I know they've got to have fish.
Absolutely. We have Punishers have 5 fish on the board. Yeah, because the other fight, so I haven't seen any of them, so I'm assuming they don't want to. That next one,
Nice 13. Right where you're supposed to be. It puts it in perspective. That is short fish on sticks.
Morning, Russ.
You guys been live for 41 minutes?
Yep.
Oh boy. I got to get so. Oh, you guys got 9.
Some of you guys in party service.
What's that?
I said some of you guys in party service.
Nah, we just got the link. I just sent it. So I'll be on it. What? Crispy?
Appreciate it. A little bit. Quite a few of it. Small.
Oh, boy. Great. Yellow. That's right. Yeah. The wind. Yeah. Oh. What that? Well, I appreciate it.
Morning, Bob.
Morning. Who's on?
We have Russ, Scott, and Harry, and myself.
guys.
On a ridge,
If I get this a little bit straight.
we do some score updates from around the league here.
My God.
Base
Say that
game,
again.
the Maniacs, 95.5 to 30. Granite State takes over Renegade, 31-1. Empire over 5.25. Hawks over 54.25, 34. Pocket Bunker over Napster, 81. Punishers over Donkeys, 93 to 15.4. Morning, Frank.
Is that feedback on my side, or can y'all hear that too?
I hear it.
I can hear it.
Whoever's talking is breaking up really bad. I heard you, Rich.
Yeah. I don't think it's me.
No, you come across fine. Am I coming across broken or garbled at all?
Yeah, you're coming across fine.
I don't know who that was that just talked, but I'm getting like a third of everything you say.
You guys having any?
Say again.
You guys having any luck over there?
I got a 29-inch mudfish and a 12 and a little over 12, and I lost one, a good one in timber. Which is I'm still beating myself up a little bit about it because I stung her, and I don't know if I can get her to bite again.
Oh, you guys didn't hear any of that, huh?
No.
Oh, okay. That was great.
Obviously, we didn't hear it. So what'd you say, Russ?
I was talking.
You're breaking up, man.
Well, I'm not the guy talking.
I guess it ain't worth repeating if we didn't hear it, or what?
Trying to figure out if that's coming from.
Russ, I'm getting like every third word you say also.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Got a little fish. Put on the board.
Oh, man.
Heavy. Right, that was good.
I can hear
Every other word. Is this better? Oh, okay. Well, anyways, what I wanted to say is I appreciate you guys inviting us out to dinner last night. That was pretty good.
That's pretty quick fun to go.
There we go. A little one. Ain't gonna help.
Hey, were them mosquitoes bad out there where everybody else was?
What?
Were the mosquitoes bad where everybody else was?
I didn't have any mosquitoes.
Man, they were atrocious. I think I got like 60 bites this morning.
That's not going to.
Caught two. There we go. Oh. Another little pickerel. No, stop. Nasty fish.
Go up gate. Punches 105 and a quarter. 31.5. Donkeys have 2. Welcome back, Bob.
Hey,
All right. the other donkey on?
I think Rich and I are on, Russ.
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, look at that one. I'm on my way. All right.
Rich, how you coming?
Caught a pickerel and a little bass. Caught one this morning.
Yeah, I can't believe that everything I've been doing all week all of a sudden doesn't work.
Yeah, we still got time.
Plenty of it.
I just saw a nice fish. I cruised by, but he wouldn't hit nothing. There we go.
Who was that?
Me, I got one. I don't know if he's gonna make the cut, but
You doing the same thing you were doing yesterday? Rich?
yeah. Let's see. He ain't gonna make the cut. 13.
Whoa. Take 10 seconds.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh my God.
God.
Good morning.
Good morning.
A little bit of an echo there, Bobby.
All right, hold on a minute.
That we didn't
That
have
we didn't
before
have
you were here.
before you. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's better.
What's going on, man?
Oh, not much driving back from ICAST.
Didn't know you were down there.
Yeah, we drove down, me and a buddy of mine drove down yesterday. Left 2:00 yesterday morning. Had to go pick him up in Alabama. Got down to ICAST, spent the day, left there at 3:30.
Gotcha.
God damn, I just spooked something big.
At least it looks like y'all got bluebird skies this morning.
Yeah, they lied on the weather. They said it was supposed to be 75% coverage till noon.
Is it hot or kind of cool this morning?
It's comfortable.
Yeah, it's 73 here in North Georgia, just north of Atlanta. So, morning, Mr. Dwyer.
What now? Okay.
What's the water temperature like?
83 where I'm at.
I got 80.
With all the rain, the water must have a little color to it.
We haven't gotten any. I mean, we've heard rumbles of thunder all week pre-fishing, but I didn't get rained on once. But it's definitely got a tea color to it.
I tell you, coming back up from Florida yesterday, I hit some of the darkest clouds I've ever seen in the state of Florida. I mean, they were literally almost black. They were so dark. I'm in Myrtle.
Take it.
Nailed yesterday.
You said you were in the
You
middle
guys
of
got a
hail?
bunch?
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach.
Oh, Myrtle Beach. That's a beautiful place. That it is.
That's wonderful.
Fall out the kayak.
God, she's right there too. Come on.
Been a slow bite this morning.
Yes. I got a 12 and a quarter and a really big mudfish, and I lost one like 5 minutes after lines in and timber. A good one. The only 3 bites I've had.
All right, y'all got plenty of time left in the day.
Oh yeah.
Come on. Take it. Just hit you in the ass.
Score is 105 and a quarter punches to 31 and a half.
Okay.
It's all Richard. You gotta be tired of fucking seeing me play with you. Shit. Alright, let's try something else.
Gotta love that motor guide noise.
Keeps me awake.
Yep.
I don't know that you need anything to keep you awake. Them pedals keep all of us awake.
All right, buddy. I'm trying to catch your ass. Been fucking with you for a long time. Let's play a game. Do-do-do-do-do. She is. Well, that wasn't work.
It's freezing up.
What's that?
No, on my thing, everything was started freezing up. I didn't know if everybody was freezing up.
Oh boy.
So what techniques everybody using this morning?
Toilet paper.
Mostly finesse, Bobby.
And Russ looks like he's got an angel coming in behind him the way the sun's coming in over his camera.
I spent a week doing a lot of soft plastics and lipless crankbaits, and it was working just fine.
And you know my bait of choice.
Yes.
And it was working well.
Yeah, we had a couple of really good days. Pretty
So
late,
Charlie
Bill.
and Richard, how's it feel to be making your KFL debut today?
I fished Neely Henry.
Oh, that's right.
You were right next to him.
Yep.
And that's that old age, short term, long term memory thing that goes on, I guess.
It's all right. Is Charlie on? I ain't heard Charlie.
I just caught a little small fish, threw him in. He turned around and bit my bait again.
Well, you got to love that.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't last that long doing that.
He's testing it for Big Papa.
Oh.
Anything else? I got some cows talking to me.
Oh, that's always a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who it was that said they were fishing somewhere. I think it was down in Florida. They said where they were fishing at, there was cows sitting there mooing at them. All of a sudden, the bite turned on. They started catching big fish.
Right.
Get that a lot on
Probably-
Kissimmee and Toho.
Yeah, I was about to say probably Kissimmee.
He'll come right out into the water. Eat the hyacinth.
Yeah. Woo.
There goes a truck with a kayak in the back of it. Look like a big water.
Woo. Should give him a donkey call.
So where you at? Sean. You look like you're on a road trip as well.
But I've got it in the car. I'll be live up there in a couple.
That'll do, boys.
There you go.
Who's that?
Nice one there, Bob. This looks like it's got a big old jaws on it too.
Get you some water, darling. Yeah, I know. I know you ain't happy. I wouldn't be either. You just got caught by a donkey.
Oh, be right back.
There's two of us. Be right back. That'll do, Russ. Hey, Bobby, are you home?
He's not on.
I think he froze up.
Okay.
No, he said he had to get off for a little bit. He had an incoming call.
Hopefully that fish got uploaded.
It did. Good job.
Good.
$18.5
Morning. Yeah,
or
I'm
17
waiting
and a
all
half.
morning for 16.5.
Thought there might be a big fish in there.
Say again?
What's that?
I didn't hear you.
Galaxy Notes.
Fish blood all over my kayak.
I wish I had some on my kayak.
Now let's see if we can get some momentum going here. Same shit that was working all damn week.
Sorry about that. Wife called, so when the wife called, you had to answer.
Not really, but if you say so.
Yeah, okay.
Of course, she's probably listening, right?
How big was it, Bob?
16.5.
Nice. That looked like a big fish for 16.5.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little bigger than that myself.
Yeah, you know what they say, the camera always adds 10 pounds to it.
Let me go find 9 more of them things. Give my team a chance here. And Mr. Kennedy find 10 more of them things. And some of them 20s he ran into. And Rich as well.
What's your favorite new product down at iCast?
Do what?
What was your favorite new product down at iCast?
Believe it or not, I wasn't overly impressed. It seemed more like a lot of your mom and pop type bait companies and rod companies, rods I've never heard of. It was more. It wasn't open to the public. It was more for retail people to come in, for buyers to come in and look at new products that some of these other small companies are putting out.
Yeah.
But Livingston Lures actually had looks almost like a crankbait, but it had propellers on the front and the back of it, and had a feather on the back of it, and it was for top water. But it looked like almost like a little square bill, but it was lipless.
Rapala makes, they got a prop bait like that, Devil's Horse on the front and back with a little tail. I have some of it. I forget what the hell it's called.
And then
X-Rap or something like that.
Yeah, and then he had another bait that I didn't get a chance to get one of them from him because he was showing them. But it looks like it's got a little torpedo on the front of it, and it's, I guess, connected on wire.
little one. You know, a little death today.
And then it's got a wire that goes through it. It's a hook. You put a free swinging hook on it, but it looks like a jig head. It looks like it's got a jig skirt around the hook.
Huh. I saw
And some way,
Z-Man came out with like a hard stick bait, like looked like it had like a chatterbait blade on the front of it. Miles Berghoff was.
This one, the way he's got that torpedo, to me it looks just like a weight. It's about, I'd probably say about an inch and a half long,
Yeah.
but it's extremely light. And the way he's got it designed, supposedly as you pour it through water, it makes noise, like a bait fish.
Oh, no kidding.
So I'm looking to get one of those. I want to try one of those and see what they're like.
You run into Barry down there?
Now, I didn't run into anybody really that I knew. My buddy, Eddie Kidd, he's a MLF pro. He run into a bunch of people that he knows. We got to see Tom Cruise yesterday. So, yeah, we got to see several people yesterday as far as that goes.
Where was Barry most of the time? Was he in the Bonafide booth? Or was he with Yak Attack?
I don't know. I run into Joe and them from Yak Attack out there. Joe and them from Yak Attack out there yesterday. I got to see the guys from Westbrook Supply. So, yeah, I got to see a bunch of my own personal sponsors yesterday that were there. But like I said, a lot of the companies that were there, I'd never even heard of.
Green Acres is the place to be.
Oh. Right at the boat, and I missed you.
It looks like we lost Mr. Dwyer. Oh, here he comes back. Oh, it don't look like y'all have a cloud in the sky, do you?
No, not
Not
really.
really.
Oh, looks like Russ found him a shady spot.
Yeah, we shall see.
Go get her, brother. Go get her.
Huh?
I said, go get her.
Yeah. I'm gonna try every 2 hours. Now that there's current back here.
Russ. Hey, can you hear me, Russ?
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I was saying I'm getting ready to go into some bad service area up here in the mountains. But I know you're running that Garmin Plantonics. How are you liking that? You getting more and more comfortable with it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, you can definitely see the different type of fish. you know, the difference between, let's say, a gar or a bass, especially up here.
Okay.
So it's definitely been a little bit beneficial. And you can see them bite it, you know, and take it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of the
Down at
biggest things,
ICAST. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, one of the biggest things you don't want to do is try to play the video game though.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Down at ICAST, I got to meet with the guy from the ranch yesterday, and I was talking about the team and all that, the kayaks, and they
Yeah.
can't believe how much we've actually got invested just on electronics on a plastic boat as a
Yeah.
whole for the KFL.
Oh, I hear you. There's no denial there. You want it? Yeah, as a matter of fact, before I came on live, I was talking to a gentleman that was just sitting around fishing, and you know, that's something that he was like, "Well, how do you like it?" I said, "Well, I love it." And he's like, "Well, I was thinking about getting it, and I just haven't, you know, talked to anybody that really has used it." And I was talking to him about it for a while. I guess I was on mute. So, and then right when he started taking off, I pulled that 15.5. So that was pretty
There you
funny.
go.
Yeah.
Now, which model of Garmin is it you got as far as your display goes?
Oh, I've got the 12-inch.
You got some little ones.
Yeah, I got the little one.
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, I'm blind, so you know, with me being blind, sometimes
Oh, man.
Score is 1.5. Donkeys 48.
What's the score? Can you say that again? You broke up.
147.5 to 40.
How many fish do you guys have? 8 or 9? How many fish do y'all have?
They've got 10.
Okay. Thanks, Russ.
And it's 161.
Okay. Trying to get going. What's that, Rich?
I was talking to some people I was passing.
No. How about you? How many fish do we have?
10.
Stay tuned. Get him in. Take your time. All right. Good job. How much more? Take your time, man. Take your time. Yes, we did. Yeah. I said, take your time, man. Just take your time. I know. Take your time.
Frank, hold up here. All of our eggs.
Here's the thing. It's make or break. So go home. Yeah. What is it? There you go. Take your time. Make sure you get the picture. Any photograph?
What are you doing, buddy?
If I lose y'all for a minute, I'm trying to put the song out. Might jump off.
Well, there's the cows. I got all these cows looking at me. What's up, girl?
Hooked up, Rich?
No. Wish.
Heard that braid.
Oh my gosh. just had a nice one grab my jerk bait out here.
Is that the color I told you to use?
No, I'm using a jerk bait. Man, I don't know how he missed the hooks. He followed it all the way to the kayak.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Guys, anybody?
What's going on, Mr. Frank?
What's going on? Trying to find paper, brother. We need some wind.
There we go. Ah, you suck.
Come off.
Yeah.
Think she'd have measured?
Yeah, it would have.
That makes that hurt even more.
That's all right. We'll get another one.
Jet skiers are out now, full force.
You too. Be safe.
He says, "What's up?"
Damn, fluorocarbon.
Another 16 and a half, boys.
You got another one? Good job.
See you later, darling.
And go look for a score update.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it loaded.
Punishers 170 3/4. Donkeys is still showing 48 right now.
Yeah, I'm still submitting it.
All right, my bad.
No, you're good. We're still getting our ass kicked, so that's all right. I'm gonna chip away a little bit.
Yeah, but in this sport, anything can change real fast.
Ain't that the truth, man?
Especially with 4 people
I've been
fishing.
on fish all week. I just can't freaking believe it's been like this. It's nuts.
A little bit better for me. Dang it, man.
All right.
It looks like you guys have almost next to no wind, huh?
Yeah, it is pretty flat. Not what I was hoping for. But you know what they say about hope.
What do they say about it?
A retard won an election on it. That's all I'll say.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Crap. Threw myself out the kayak.
The people want to be entertained, Rich. The people want
I
to be
know it.
entertained.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap.
Rich, how many pontoons have you taken?
Say that again.
I said, how many pontoons has Rich taken out?
One since I've been here.
None today,
You
though.
got him.
Trying to avoid them. I got PTSD.
Pontoon traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Okay.
You know, us donkeys got to get into a little jackassery on occasion, man.
So,
You over there video game fishing?
No.
like,
Oh, stay peg. Stay peg. Thank you.
Keeper.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you on a roll over there?
I'm telling you, man, I was on fish. Just now, all of a sudden, they want to start participating. She'll probably go 16. I didn't have her hook good, though. All right, all right, all right.
Tom Wire.
No, that's wishful thinking. Dang, man. You look a lot bigger than you are. I'm going to get 15 out of that one.
That's not bad.
Did those other fish load yet? I hate it when my fucking phone does this. Pardon my French, but so dark I can't even see. Apple. You suck
Yeah,
again.
we're still at 48.
All right. Well, I got a 6.5 and a 15. They ever load. I just closed it up and relaunched it.
I'm guessing Scott. Base state attack. 161 3/4 over Maniacs 68. Granite State Sticks 168 over the Renegades 163 3/4. Empire over the Doom 178 1/4 over 108 1/2. Knights 160 over the Ambassadors 79 1/2. Warhawks over the Reapers 127 3/4 to 49 1/4.
Damn.
Chris over the Casters 81 0. Punishers over the Donkeys 170 3/4 to 48.
So far. Pending.
Yeah, if I could get these fucking photos to load.
Sean.
Yeah.
Hey, how many fish do we have?
You got 10.
We're at 10.
Yeah,
I think we might have 10. Let me count.
you got 10.
If we
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you got 10.
what's our smallest?
Your lowest one's 14.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get
Morning, Barry.
What's up, fellas?
what up.
I've been up a little while, but I figured I'd let y'all do your thing before I chimed in.
You're welcome.
How was
here,
the
bud.
Sunshine State?
The Sunshine State was great. I just wish I'd got to wet a hook a little bit more.
All right, those fish should
Where'd you
be
go?
up now.
Where'd you go down there?
I went to ICAST, but I
No, where'd you
stayed about an
fish?
hour and a half away from ICAST, up near Lake Weir and that area where all the what they call Silver Lakes.
Yeah.
One of our team guys owns a house up there. We stayed with him, so I fished the lake behind his house from the bank. Caught a gator. Had 2 hits on a buzz bait, and that was all I had.
Gotcha.
Caught a little 2-foot gator on buzz bait. He hammered it.
Right. You
They
believe
love
that?
topwater, man. They freaking love topwater.
Oh, especially them little ones.
Oh yeah, you don't want the big ones to love topwater.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I've done
They're
lost
smart enough to
three
stay
fish
away
to a
from
big
you.
one.
Them fish showing up yet?
Let's see.
Yeah, I think your fish showed up.
What's the score?
Y'all are beating us by like 100.
Yeah, your fish showed up.
That's a 170 to 70 something.
79 and a half. 79 and a half to 170.
Yeah.
How many fish do we have?
You should have
5?
5. Yeah.
All right.
Halfway there.
Still a lot of time left. Still anybody's game.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah, Lake Murray showed us some hospitality during the week. She's being real stingy this morning though.
I know
It
it's something.
tends to fish a little different on the weekends, and when the boat traffic gets worse, it gets a little harder at times.
Yeah.
We haven't had any boat traffic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some.
you
I
will.
got them. I got jet skis everywhere over here.
They still getting over their hangover from last night. They'll be out in a little bit.
Okay.
I got them. Y'all want to see? Check
What
this
areas
out.
did y'all end up
Look at
in?
that. I got a party over here.
We're way up the Saluda River.
Okay,
By we, Russ and I.
gotcha. Yeah, you won't have as much boat traffic up that way.
How far are they up?
Oh, there we go. Oh, am I snagged? Yeah, I'm snagged. Almost got a bite.
You got yourself a tree pounder?
Got something down there. Bit my hook up.
I've had a number of them.
Man, this morning I was getting hung up on every freaking stump.
Ooh, just missed you, buddy. Sorry. Come on back.
What time did you get in this morning, Barry?
We got in about 1:40, I guess. I hit the bed by 2:00.
All right.
I was long asleep by then.
What's that?
I said I was long asleep by then.
I'd got up at 5 yesterday morning, so that was a long, tiresome day, especially with help load and all that stuff, have to tear down and do all that because we'd committed to do that before the boost. So.
Was you with Dave the whole time, Barry, or were you
Yeah,
in a
Dave
Jack
rode
Attack
with
booth?
me.
Okay.
Dave came down from Pennsylvania to my house, spent the night, then we got up and left
Yeah, I
and
saw
went
his
down,
post.
and then came back in last night. He spent the night, and he just left probably 30, 45 minutes ago. So he is Pennsylvania bound now. I'll be Pennsylvania bound Tuesday. Go fish Hobie BOF.
That's some fun fishing, though.
Oh, yeah. I've never
Think
fished
they're gonna let-
Susky in tournament competition, so this will be my first tournament there, but I have been on the Susky before. So I'll have to go off old notes. Me and Frank's going to hope that my old notes work. Because Frankie's going too.
Going hunting for those brown fish.
Yep.
You think they're going to let motors in Hobie next year, Barry?
What's that now?
Did you think they're going to let motors in Hobie next year?
I would not doubt it, but I'm not going to bet money on it. I haven't spoken to anybody about it, but just knowing how this industry works and them bringing in a sponsor that is a motor company, it usually works into you end up doing that. So we'll see.
Hobie's bringing in a sponsor.
Torqueda's already a sponsor.
Yeah, Torquedo.
So, you know, they brought in a sponsor this year, this motor company. That's an oddity to have a motor company sponsoring and you don't allow motors. So I look to see it, if not next year, the year after.
Yeah.
They already let it in for practice, so, you know.
Right.
My legs will appreciate it.
I'm debating on if I'm
jumping
taking
out of
both.
airplanes.
I'm debating on
I
if I'm
ain't doing
taking
none of that
both
pedal
boats or
crap.
not.
No worries.
Let's see.
That's not-
Get the screen wider so I can see them a little better. I saw Terry on a little bit ago. Has Blaine and Scott been able to get on any?
They were on earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they were on.
Terry got a real nice one this morning.
Terry and Blaine both have a good fish on the board.
Blaine got his on camera.
I need to go back and look at the pictures and make sure, but I think all four guys have got a good fish up, but those two are good fish.
Yeah.
That 18 1/4 and the 20, that's nothing to slouch at, you know, but when you go get 22 1/4, so you're getting slabs in.
were at when you showed me that big?
What's that?
I knew where you were at when you.
With that 22 and 3/4.
Oh, Bob's got a hook set.
Got a hook set too, right?
That one gonna make it.
Yeah. It's a dink, but 14, 15, but it's fish on the board for now.
What I
But we
keep
can try
trying
to
to tell
cope.
everybody: get your 10, then worry about it afterwards. You got to get that 10
Right.
first. That's what's
Amen.
killed us a couple of tournaments is just not getting the 10 needed.
Hunting tanks too early. All right, buddy.
Yeah, when the copperheads come up, we just left the door wide open because we didn't get a 10 on a home lake. So that hurt us big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest with me, that score surprised me.
Well, Lee, any given day where Lee was fishing, I'd put money on Lee that he would catch probably 8 to 10 fish himself. And I went out and filmed the guys a little while, and Lee sat there, and it was just a weird bite. He missed fish after fish. The fish would slap
Yeah,
at
that's
it.
frustrating.
He never could get hooked up, and I knew we were in trouble then because everything was a different bite. We made some adjustments, and I told Frank to run with it, and he's run with it, and it looks like he's got something going.
Nope, she ain't gonna measure. 13 and 3/4.
Like more than 13 and 7/8.
Yeah. Even pushing on his belly, he ain't gonna make it.
I had 2 of them that come up so short of the line on the Coosa last week that it made me sick. Or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah,
Well,
you're fine.
I can see from Rich's angle, he's doing what I like to do when I'm on the lake.
Pitching docks.
Yeah. If I don't have moving water to fish, I'm gonna fish a dock, live or die. I'm gonna fish a dock.
Exactly.
Well, yesterday I came here on these docks and I caught a 19 and an 18, or a 20 and an 18 and 3/4. So I was hoping there'd be something here, but it's been pretty slow today.
Last weekend we had a blind draw tournament for the local trail. That's a team deal, and I had a really good early morning bite, and then it shut down, and the docks never did come in, which really surprised me because usually the docks come in later in the day, and they just didn't do
it. Yeah. When I fished the KBF in December, they were all over the docks.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised, with how sunny it is, they're not stacked up underneath it.
Well, now Murray's not my favorite place. We have a love-hate relationship, and it's usually hate, but it hurts me a lot, especially big tournaments. It always hurts me. But I never find them stacked up. Now, I've heard Blaine talk about it. Blaine fishes down there a lot, and he's talked about them being stacked up on a few docks, but I never find them stacked up on a dock myself. I'll catch 1, maybe 2. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put Murray right there close to Hartwell. We both have a love-hate relationship.
Tell you my
It's
new favorite
weird. I've
hate
got my TV
relationship is the
volume cut
Coosa
down,
River.
but I'm also watching you on TV, and it's like a second and a half behind the phone.
You see any new products you like down there at Icons Bay?
There was some stuff. There wasn't a whole lot that intrigued me. Boat wise, we didn't have Bonafide didn't have our boat ready. We released it. We got a boat coming out end of the year, the new river boat, and we released some photos of it, but we didn't have the boat ready. It's not finished. There's still a couple changes to be made. So that's going to be a neat product coming out that some people think is a copy, but when they see it, they're going to realize it's not a copy. I love the way people look at a 3D image and they go to hollering copy. But, that's one thing I know is coming out that's good. Yak Attack. It's got a couple of neat products coming out. They've got some colors coming out in the Blackback Pro. They've got a violet drab green and a tan that's going to come out and do what they're going to call fall colors, what they're calling it. Oh, Bob got another hook set. And a fish.
That'll measure.
We'll see.
They some of them fat, man. They look like they're gonna measure just because of body girth, and then they end up just short.
Y'all see that?
Nice catch.
Them suckers has got some shoulders on them, man.
Nope. 13 and a half.
Yeah. He's got the body of a 15, but the length of a little one.
Yeah.
They look so much bigger with that thing.
Yeah. Well, on here they gonna look bigger anyway, but yeah, you see them in the water, you'll see, and Florida strain bass is the same way. They have big shoulders, is what I call them. Up top they're big, but they're just not that long in places.
Damn it, we could have used those two fish. We're still sitting at 5 fish, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Frank must have lost his service. We done lost him.
Yep.
Agreed.
Surprised we haven't seen Blaine and Scott in a while.
What's that?
I said, I'm surprised we haven't seen Blaine or Scott in a while, but I think they were in like kind of shoddy service area for a little bit.
Well, where they were telling me they were putting in, service will be in and out, so they just gonna have to keep a look at their phone, and when they have 2 or 3 bars, try to get on. I'm gonna get off here in just a second and let y'all run with it, and I'll get back on. I'll send them a text, tell them both to look at their service and try to get on. I'd like to have them on when that 22 and a quarter was caught.
I like to get away from these wakeboarding boats.
Blaine caught his big one on camera.
Did he? Good. Way to make your debut.
Yeah, right.
Make your debut and get one on camera that size. That's the way to go. That's like that $1,000 power tournament that he won last year. He didn't catch but one fish and it weighed over 10 pounds out of Santee. So
that thing was a monster.
Yeah.
He deserves it though. He's a great kid.
Yeah, he's a good boy. I like him. He's got his head in the right place. Not up his ass like a lot of them. All right, I'm gonna slide off here a little bit. I'll text them. I'll get back on in a little while.
All right, Barry.
Y'all be careful. Drink your water, guys. It's getting hot.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Glenn? So how you liking your debut?
Yeah. Am I doing all right? I'm doing all right, man. Not doing terrible. Not doing terrible. Stuck a couple of really nice fish early, so we're just gonna keep rolling with it. I'm hoping I can get one more over that 2-0 mark.
That other one was what? That was over 20, right? The one you got on camera?
Yeah, it was 22 and a quarter.
Yep.
And then I caught an 18 earlier, so I've got an 18 and a quarter and a 22 and a quarter.
Nice.
Not terrible. Not terrible. Not too bad for a Saturday.
I'd say that's a pretty good day. Pretty good start to the day.
Well, I mean, not to mention, I do have the beauty that I live 7 minutes from the nearest boat ramp to my house on this lake. So
Yeah, that doesn't suck.
I won the Tuesday nighter out here last week out of the bass boat, so I figured I could apply some of that after a week of vacation and not being here, and it's tended to work out.
Nice.
Right on. Do you fish the big lake or do you fish the river more?
Normally the big lake. Occasionally I go up to the river, but the big lake's been really good to me here recently. Especially, like I said, I think I did the math a couple of weeks ago, and I put 8 in the boat over 4 pounds the last 3 weeks. So I mean, it's been really good. But all I've been doing is fishing at night. I've been fishing night tournaments. So I was a little nervous about applying this stuff in the morning time to see if it would work or not. And I'll be darned if it didn't start off right away. We don't hate it. We don't hate it.
Nobody can hate you, brother.
Oh, come on. There we go. And it also didn't help. Like I said, I was on vacation. As many of y'all know, I have a very young daughter, and my phone was personal hotspot for Coco Melon all the way home. So now I forgot to turn it off. And now I'm at 20% battery, but we found a charger, so everything should work out. Coco Melon coming back to bite me in the butt. Never would have thought I'd see the day.
Yeah, don't burn your whole battery up so you can't take photos.
Yeah, no, I got a mobile charger, like a little box you can carry around. Frankie pulled it out of his butt, so I was able to find it. He always comes prepared. It was very nice of him to have that, because otherwise my phone would be off right now. What's the score, Sean?
Let you know right now. $170 3/4. 79.5.
All right. That is not out of reach. That's
Punishers have 10 fish. They got a limit. And donkeys could have 5 fish.
Yep, that is not comforting.
That can change real fast.
That's what I'm saying, man. You're talking, like I said, I fished the Tuesday nighter the other night, and when I did, we were sitting there at 7 to 11 at the hour, and by 9:30 there was not a fish in my live well. Everything changed in about 4 minutes, so I know it can happen.
Especially on this lake.
Yeah, this lake has the really thin bite windows, but when they're on,
it's been a grind, that's for sure. You know, this week good fished pretty well though. I mean, we were on fish pretty much all day, every day we were out. Slow, but
they're like deer during hunting season. They know how to hunt.
Yeah. Sorry for coughing in y'all's ear. Any of my teammates still on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Richie
I'm still on.
All the punishers jumped off.
Is Russ on?
Yes.
Talk to me, Goose.
Gander is.
How long of a drive did y'all have to come up?
8 hours, little over 8.
It's not that bad.
You know, one of our guys had, I think, a little over 9. Coming for a bit further south.
A little closer to what? Because Orlando from here is probably what? 9.5.
No.
I don't know. I don't live. I live about 30 minutes north of Tampa, and Charlie lives in the center of the state, by Sebring. You know that 24 hours of Sebring car race. Lives out that way.
Yeah.
I just live just.
Just down the road from the House of the Mouse.
Yeah.
It took you and I about the same time, didn't it? About 8 hours, Russ?
About 8 times. It,
It's a real pretty lake, though. I will say that.
You're getting off the water, though, probably about the right time. That's when a lot of the boats start to come out, right around noontime.
yeah, but
Unfortunately, we have a longer day. Russ and I are in a KBBT tournament, and we are on the wrong lake to have a KBBT tournament.
At KBBT, you can put up big numbers on that lake. It's just a matter of that finding them. I mean, it's definitely not a honey hole lake, that's for sure. Daniel Perry said that's one colorful rod reel combo you got there, Russ.
Oh yeah. Who said that? Who said that?
Daniel Perry.
Yeah, that's the Autism Egg by 6.
It's funny, I was looking at it like a little bit before he said it. I was like, oh, would you look at that?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I think they're having fun.
All right, I think I'm gonna get off here for a few minutes, make a phone call.
All right.
Man, Russ, I'm surprised you haven't caught something back there in that backwater.
Yeah, so am I. Oh, I guess it's just me and you, huh?
It's just you and I, brother.
Usually that way. You can hear my squeaky.
All eyes on you. That's when you're going to get the 24.
Yeah, 22 and 3/4 Wednesday. So I was hoping to find her today. Glad I checked around. Shall see. Hold on, you on camera off real quick.
Yep.
Still here though.
Hold on, Barry.
Hey, man. I figure y'all might want somebody to talk to.
Yeah, it's kind of fun saying that kind of stuff.
I figure y'all might want somebody to talk to. Russ, I'm gonna tell you right now, you scared me to death a while ago. You got hung up with that duck blind as a freaking wasp nest, like I'll get out under that sucker.
Under what?
That duck house that you was messing with a while ago when you get your line hung on it.
Oh yeah, why?
There's a freaking wasp nest the size of your hand under that thing.
I ain't scared of that stuff. As long as you're not scared of them, they won't be scared of you.
You'll be belling off, getting wet, cooling off. What you'll be doing.
It might feel good though. Just another day of fishing.
Yeah, another adventure.
Another adventure, exactly.
Santee, those wasp nests, they're everywhere.
Yeah. That's what I worry about at Santee more than I do snakes or gators, because, man, if you put a power pole on the back of your boat and hit one of them cypress trees, you have about a 50-50 chance there's a big wasp nest in it.
Yep.
So I seen them asking a while ago about the 6-skill autism reel. Are you with 6-skill?
No. We've got autism anglers.
Right.
We're partners with them as far as promoting. You know,
I have an autistic grandson. I've been wanting to get one of the 6-skill reels just to put up so he can have it later. So I looked around while I was at ICAST. They're supposed to have been there, and I couldn't find them.
Yeah, they were there. Yeah. Yeah, my son's autistic. And my grandson, he's autistic.
Yeah.
So I got them both. I got my son a bait caster and a spinning reel and rod. And I got my grandson a spinning rod and reel.
Right. Yeah, I want to get one of each. I'm on Team Lose, but they just gonna have to look around me having those because
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm going to keep you in my pocket because my phone overheated. So,
all right.
For now, you got me with voice only.
As long as we're not looking at anything close to your pocket, we're good.
No, it's a PFD pocket, not that pocket.
But,
that's the problem. That's the problem I had when we fished down in Florida the other week. I couldn't get 30 minutes out of the phone; it overheat.
Really?
Yeah. A couple of them have got sunshades that they have come up with for their phones, and I need to figure that out before we come down and see y'all again.
Right.
So,
yeah, I've been, I don't know, I've been fortunate as far as my phone not overheating or anything. You know, I think what it is that, you know, everybody's getting those Mighty Maxes or whatever they call them.
Right.
And those are just black, so they're building heat. So, yeah, I've got just a clear thin backing.
Well, my case is messed up, and I have a black case on mine. I think I'm going to change to a different color case when I get another one, just to see if that helps me a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I got a clear case on. I have a white iPhone with a clear case, and it don't help.
Okay. Well, my phone's black, and it's got a black case, so I need to. I was going to try gray or something like that. And the line of work that I do, white don't hold up real well to anything. So.
Yeah.
I can't wear white or anything, have white or anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Russ, where are you? Did you head back up the creek
nope.
towards the bridge?
No.
Yeah, a little bit, not much.
Excuse me, sorry guys.
I mean, I heard you sneak. Oh,
You heard me what?
so I heard you sneeze and cough. So you're around the other where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm trying to let the dogs out.
What dogs
Oh, there we go.
you got, Barry?
Did what?
Dog. For it. That was a good one.
Where'd y'all put in at, guys?
What's that?
Where did you put in at?
Say again?
Ranger, I think.
What the hell's the name of the
I
ranch?
wondered if y'all put it at Kempton Bridge or where. That's why I was wondering.
No, not Kempton.
No. Nope. We pre-fished there when we came up with Fox and them. We're in the creek south of that. You know how there's
Okay.
two rivers or whatever?
You're right, right.
We're on the southern version. We're further down from Big Man's Marina or whatever it is.
Yeah,
We went
Big
further
Man's.
up the
Yeah, I know
river
what
than
you're
that.
talking about. Yeah,
A couple boat ramps to the west of that.
gotcha.
It's like there's
Yeah,
a
you're
little.
in a part of the lake that I don't fish that often because that's more of the Lexington side, and it adds another 40 minutes to my trip when I come down there. So I try to stay on the eastern side of the lake.
Okay.
That's the bad thing about Murray. When we had our tournament down there last week, we didn't have an after meet because nobody could agree where it was because everybody's from off the
my goodness.
lake and there's no bridges across the lake. So you have to drive all the way around.
Did you get her? Did you get my girl?
I don't know. I don't know if I got your girl, but I got a big one. It's a shame that wasn't on TV. Stop. Because if you put a hook in my hand, I'm going to be very unhappy. Not that big. She might go 20. Might be the same fish. Got them big old bug eyes. I'm not in that spot though. She's a ways away if that's the same fish.
Well, you're right next to it. You're right in front of me.
Another lay down from it. I got her near this big lay down. I guess I could go on camera for a second. Y'all need to see this one. She's half decent. This is my PB Lake Murray. How about that?
There you go.
Congrats.
Thanks. All right. Come here, darling. There she is. Can you see her?
Nice.
There you go. We got her now. I was supposed to say the sun was whiting you out, but we got a picture of it.
Let's see how big she'll go.
Russ got one.
She's a 20.
So that's not her. Okay.
Nope.
Got her boyfriend.
20 and a quarter.
It's a good fish.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Need a few more of them. Catch up to y'all. Thanks, Mama. Go tell your fat friends that we want to hang out for a minute.
That's how I do it. Quick, huh?
Did you get one, Russ?
Yeah. Sorry.
Huh?
Already threw it back.
How big?
It was 12. I just did the quick fly, distracted.
Well, it looks like they're starting to bite.
That's about that time.
I mean, this is an area that I've caught a crap ton of fish in. Last time we fished this was what, Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday.
So I wanted to leave it alone.
We caught a 22 3/4.
Yes. All right, so we're at 99.75 now. That'll work.
Catch it quick. There's not even, what, 6 fish?
Yep.
That's a good 5 fish number, not a good 6 fish number. Oh, well. It's been a fun week. That's a cool thing about KFL. You get out, meet some new people, and fish lakes that otherwise you only fish once a year for some tournament trail.
Yeah.
KBF, Hobie, or even state trails and stuff like that.
I wish I hadn't had the outcast this week. I'd have come down and hung out some.
And I was so glad that we met up with y'all last night. We've had 3 other games, obviously. We know the Copperheads pretty well.
Yeah.
So really wasn't a reason to, and the Kraken. We know them pretty well too.
Right.
So not a real big burning reason to get together with them, but the Coosa guys, they didn't want to get together with us.
Yeah, we didn't get together with them either. That's the only ones we haven't.
I called them while we were up there. Like, well, we live an hour away. I said, that's cool. We drove 8 hours.
Yep.
What's an hour?
Right. But is what it is. Those guys are kings of the popularity contest, I see. So.
Man, we were so hoping we stayed on top of them. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, y'all gave them one hell of a run.
Oh, we scared them too. I will give them one thing. They helped me get my stuff back up that 200-foot embankment that I had to get it up. And,
okay.
So that was cool. I mean, Joe put in the same place I did. And he's got that little old light Hobie that they've got out now with the foam in it. So they were coming to help him, but they helped me lug everything I had back up that hill and make sure I was okay with it. So I can't gripe about them.
No, that's nice. That makes me happy to hear that.
Yeah, I may still be down there on the side of the Coosa River if I hadn't done that. Bye, baby. Love you. Tell my daughter bye.
Bye, Barry's daughter.
She had dropped in this morning, so I had to give her the bye hug.
You must have been happy when you seen that StarTech sign this morning, though.
That what?
The StarTech sign.
Yeah, it was good, but I had Dave sitting beside me that I knew was going to take a nap and then have to drive 9 more hours, so I tried not to celebrate too much that I was home.
Yeah, because he had another 10 hours.
He's, I think he said it was a little over 9 hours to his house. He lives on Erie in Pennsylvania, but he calls it Pentucky. He's so close to Kentucky, it's pathetic. So
Pentucky.
Yeah, he's out there in the country. That's a pretty area up there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's our team captain at Bonafide. Me and him, we bounce a lot of stuff off each other. So when he hit me up, said, you mind if I drive to your house, then we ride together so we can have some conversation time? I said, man, that's a whole lot better than riding by yourself.
Ain't that the truth? Breaks that drive up.
Yeah, because I turn right around Tuesday and head up the Susky and be by myself, and you just basically drive and twiddle your thumbs.
Yeah. Unless you're Russ. Russ is a multitasker while he's driving.
Is he?
Oh, yeah. Scouting boat ramps. Got Fox News going. Got the radio going. Like, how are you doing all this stuff while you're driving? And he's talking to me.
Yeah. I was messing with mapping yesterday coming up the road and trying to get a couple of things done. Then y'all were having your dinner and Frankie was asking me questions. I was trying to answer him, and then he finally called me. And I looked over at Dave. I said, I'm good. He said, oh, man, you haven't wavered. You're good, man. You're doing all this stuff, staying straight lines. I'm good with you. So he never paid any attention to me doing all that extra stuff.
That's it.
You couldn't have been in here by yourself. Come on now.
My wife's sitting here asking who's talking when Bob's talking. She don't know you got your phone in your pocket trying to cool it off. I think, Bob, didn't you say you was right above Tampa?
Yep.
Yeah, he's above Tampa. And Russ
Land
is
O'Lakes.
from the Sebring area.
No. I'm in Lakeland.
Lakeland? Okay.
Auburndale.
You got a racetrack there, too.
Yep, sure did.
Yep.
Lakeland, USA. I've been there. Back in my days of pitting a Hooters Pro Cup car, they used to have the Hooters Pro Cup tour there a lot, so I've been there.
Gotcha.
If it's a speedway, I usually I'll know your town better.
Yeah.
Where's your other two guys from?
Charlie lives over by Sebring, right? So
Okay, that's
24 hours.
Sebring.
Yep. And then Rich lives outside of Jacksonville.
Okay.
Orange Park.
He's the Yankee on our team.
Yeah, I was
He
going to
lives
say, y'all spread out a little bit.
He lives north of I-10, so he's the Yankee on our team.
Yeah.
We got two of them. Bobby Moore and
Yeah. That's true. Bobby's up in North Jordan.
Yeah. Well, since our guys are not on there, Frank, Scott, and Blaine all three live within, well, Frank and Blaine live within 20, 30 minutes of the lake there. Scott does live more upstate, so it's a little bit of a ride for him, but not terrible. I'm
What do y'all
upstate.
consider upstate? Further out west or towards North Carolina?
The top left corner of our state, Spartanburg, Greenville, and all the smaller things around. That's what they consider upstate.
Okay.
I'm in Spartanburg County. I'm like 23 miles from North Carolina line where I'm at. So
Gotcha.
I'm about as upstate as we get, except for Lee, who's not fishing this weekend. Lee lives on up 85, and he's close to North Carolina off the 85 corridor. I'm close to it off the 26 corridor. So we're based, a lot of us, out of the upstate. So even Santee's like 3.5 hours for some of us to get to.
Man, we were talking about that last night at dinner. I wish y'all to put us on Santee. That's like Florida fishing there.
You think we stupid?
It's got nothing to do with stupid. It's just been fun.
Yeah, well, this lake here puts up good numbers too, but I don't know. We're going to discuss this lake. It's so hit or miss. You might go out there today and just wear them out, and then tomorrow it's crazy. So we may go with some things that's got a little better pattern next year. We'll see.
My biggest thing, and I've told Greg this, is like the Coosa River or Murray. Those are great bodies of water for 200-person tournaments, but when it's 8-on-8, it's a lot to ask a team that's driving a long ways away to come figure out.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I know why Coosa put us on there, because it was I mean, shit, we only put up 4 fish. I mean, we had a really good pre-fish, but we couldn't put it together. It'd be nice to kind of neck things down to something a little bit more manageable.
Well, either that or
maybe not.
Cut the lines down on the bodies of water and take
Right,
some of your
cut the
creeks out
boundary
of
down.
play, if, or either tell everybody up front, hey, the creeks are what we're going to fish. We're not fishing the main body of water. Something. I put me and Greg talked the day after we done the Coosa event, and he asked me what the deal was, talking about us putting a good scare up and all that. I said, man, I put 200 miles on Thursday on my truck, just running from creek to creek to creek, finding places we could put in, because I knew we had to be on the creeks.
Right.
And then I basically assigned creeks to everybody, and they went to where we had found little places to put in. Then all their guys, we show up fishing same area as they are. They're like, oh crap, they figured out something.
Yeah, that's good.
But I'm a creek and river guy at heart anyway, so that's what I'm going to look for in the summertime, is try to find the moving water.
Right. Find where them channels come together and there's some structure that they can hold up on, because them largemouth don't want to sit and swim all day.
Well, you know,
but they want to eat all the stuff that swims by.
Neely Henry was 92 degrees in parts of the lake. And when you got creek waters running 83 and 84, man, that's like sitting in a breeze. You know, for that cooler water to be running past the fish. So, yeah, they're going to set in the breeze.
Heck yeah.
Murray's the same way. We don't have, you just got the Saluda River and a couple of creeks that run in, and the creeks aren't that big, but yeah, moving water tends to play into it a lot more.
Do they open that dam much to generate, or do they just open it a little bit to generate?
They run that dam pretty hot and heavy, and I think it pulls from the bottom.
Yeah.
So I know I
think Frank was telling us that last night. Something like the water coming out of the dam is like 50-something degrees.
Yeah. They see the Saluda River below the dam is striper heaven. They really have some good striper down in there.
Oh, I believe that in that cold water.
Yeah, they really thrive. That's big on striper fishing. I actually, yesterday at ICAST, South Carolina DNR had a booth set up, and one of their biologists on the freshwater side come over and talked to me for a little bit, and that's his deal. He's a striper guy. And we were talking about Murray and the striper and what the striper program's doing and how it's built up in the last few years. And, you know, their hatchery is actually off the upper lake at Santee. They pull their water off Moultrie. But, yeah, that Murray has really turned on, and below Murray on the Saluda has turned on. My camera will probably stay alive, but I'm going to try to go and see if I can see what's going on with Terry, because you hadn't heard anything out of him in a while.
Sounds good.
Let's see here. All right, I'm back. Well, y'all could hear me, but it actually blacked my screen out for a little bit. I thought the camera stayed live. We've done that too.
No.
There's Terry.
Hey, my phone overheated. Can you hear me?
Your phone overheated? Yeah. Bob's got his in his pocket. He's audio only right now. We're leaving it inside of his pocket. We're just trying to keep it cool. Terry, we got to figure out what your audio deal is. Every time that you come live, you have a background noise in your phone. We're going to figure out what's going on with that.
Yeah, I don't have any idea. There's my recent catch right here.
What you got?
Nice, pretty spot, 15 and a half.
Got good color, that's for sure.
Yep.
Cool deal.
We trying to get on them.
Loaded, let it run through the process, and we'll update what our scores are.
Yeah, I've uploaded it already.
Okay. Sean's taking a break for a second, and when he gets back,
still on.
Yeah, I knew you was taking a break because it had the blank, the little emblem on the screen.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was trying to go into the phone to go get the. Punishers 173.75. Donkeys 99.75.
Okay. And we still have an hour and 40 minutes.
And we are getting on it.
Yank out a couple more of them 22s.
Yeah, we're looking for at least one more.
Working on it, Barry. Working on it.
Yeah, Bob caught a 20 and a quarter a while ago. He found him a good one up one of the creeks.
There's a lot of them in there.
My problem right now is I'm just covering a lot of water. I'm not grinding on spots as long as I'd like to.
Are you pedaling or are you motoring?
Motored.
Okay.
I got it's a long story, but I got a fake hip and, jumping out of airplanes and stuff. So pedaling don't do me no good and paddling don't do me no good because of the fake shoulder. And my knees are killing me. So I pretty much stand all day on this Hobie. I had I still have one, an SS-127. I was talking with Dave about the team, but I can't. I need a little bit more room because my body's just falling apart on me. The Army wasn't kind to a guy, I guess.
Yeah, you know how big John Lessman is.
Yes.
And John's in one of our boats. And, he's banged up pretty bad too, but he still loves that boat though.
Well, yeah, right, but he sits down the whole time, don't he?
Yeah, he does sit down. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. It starts to hurt my hip.
Yeah.
I have to stand.
John walks with the game most of the time, so he can't stand all the time. So he needs something that sits comfortable and is comfortable for him. But
yeah, I mean, I've got nothing but great things to say about Bonafide. I love the SS-127. It's a great boat. It treated me well.
Yeah.
At the time Dave and I were talking, I was looking at a P-127, and one of my teammates, Russ, guy on the call, he's like, "Hey, man, go try out a Hobie," and the rest is history.
Yeah, I've had Hobie before. I do miss the rod storage room right there.
Yeah.
But I don't miss breaking a drive every time I hit a stump or a rock. That's what I
understand that. It's a lot of freaking. I mean, that's the one. That was my biggest argument about Hobies. I don't want to spend that kind of money on a kayak.
Right.
I just assume spend that kind of money on the stuff I'm going to put on the kayak, not on the kayak.
Yeah. Yeah. Terry, I don't know what you're doing with your phone, but you're killing me.
Y'all still got me all right?
What's that?
I'm just making sure you don't have any feedback with me or nothing.
I've got feedback coming off Terry some. I don't think it's coming off you.
Okay. My
That little
earbuds are
whistling
dying.
sound, that's Terry. We get that with him every time he's live, and we can't figure out what it is. So Russ is up Hobie.
Sorry, guys,
You're in
I'm
a
busy.
Hobie. What's the other
I'm
two
busy
guys?
scoring another fish.
You run into another one?
Yeah.
Nice. And y'all are putting it on today. How you doing up there, Russ?
Russ, is that water that dirty, or are we looking at the bottom through the water?
Yeah, it's dirty.
Okay. I know you get some of those creeks where it's got silt. It can be clear as it can be, but it looks dirty because you're looking at the silt on the bottom.
Yeah, no, this is dirty.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty milky.
Well, we've had our share of rain off and on, so.
Yeah. I forget, we were up some river, I think, off of Bainbridge or whatever you were talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, Kempton Bridge, yeah.
There was a lot of silt on up there.
Yeah. Well, if you go Kempton Bridge and go under the bridge from the ramp, and I guess you go up about 300 yards, maybe a little more, there's a point comes out, and there's a pond opens up, and that actually wraps back up in behind that grease, the greenery up in there. There's a creek up in there.
Yeah.
That runs a little cooler than the rest of the creeks around.
Yeah.
But getting into it, especially with a Hobie, you're going to probably have to push pole to get back up into it. And then once you get in it, it's 6-8 foot deep. But getting through the greenery, it's a pain in the butt.
Huh. I went back in there. I guess that was where we fished on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I went back in that cove back there. I didn't go all the way back because, yeah, like you said, Barry, it got real shallow.
Yeah, it gets extremely shallow where the creek actually blows into that little ponded area or the cove. But as soon as you get off the back side of that, there's a run about 200 yards long that goes up into a tree that's all the way across the creek. But you can get over it when the water level is decent. Then after you get past that, it gets deeper.
You're going to put a hook in it.
All right, Terry, what was that one?
That was 1475. So it's a little upgrade, 1/4 inch, I think.
Yeah, we had, I think 14.5 was a small fish.
Yeah. So it called.
Good. Every corner counts the way we've been playing. John, I can't see the numbers. We got anybody watching live now besides me? Because I'm on YouTube watching too.
Say again, Barry?
I was trying to get Sean to look at the numbers, see if we had anybody watching live at the moment. Because whoever's running the thing, it will tell them who's watching live and how many. I'm in like y'all are on the same link you used. I didn't use the master link.
I'm getting a lot of feedback.
I think our feedback's coming off Terry's camera.
Oh. Just mute me, Barry. Just mute me.
I can't. Sean, see if you can mute Terry. I can't do it. You can do it from your control board.
Yeah, it was definitely Terry.
Yeah, mute him, and when we see him with a fish, we'll put his mic back live so he can tell us what he's done.
Yep.
$15.5, guys. Nothing to write home about.
All right.
We need, but I'm gonna load that now.
Y'all got several in that 15 range.
Yeah.
I think your first two fish were both 15.5s.
Making a game up though.
Yeah, it's going to be one of us going to be talked about today, whichever way it goes.
You can pull up one lay down and pull a 20, a 19, and a 17. Big difference.
Hey, man, Murray can give up the fish. Yeah, it's just, there is nothing until 2 o'clock when we know everybody's loaded for sure. Yeah, you don't know.
Like you're saying earlier, I've seen just stacked up under 1-2 ducks, and you can just keep hitting them.
The fish come across, Sean?
So what?
Did that fish come across, or is it still
Let me
schooling
check right now.
on my side?
No, not yet. Yes, it has, Bob.
Yeah, 115.25 is what you guys got, and the punishers have 174.
Man, we got some color to do, but we got to find 3 fish first. Golly, I was hoping that sucker would be like 7.
And you got an hour and a half left, so time-wise, you're still good.
Okay.
A lot of time.
He fought good. I thought he was a lot bigger than he was. Hey, these river fish don't fight like Florida fish.
No.
Except for that one Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was stressful.
Went right into them sticks.
If you get into any of the spots that are up in the river, they're gonna give you a hassle for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been wrestling with the spots on Neely Henry.
Well, them spots on Neely Henry are totally different than what we got, man. That's the fightingest fish I've ever had on the line.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I lost so many. I lost several because they'd hit and come straight to the boat, and you never could catch them and get a good hook set.
I got you.
The ones you did get a hook set on, they fought hard. Which I fished current the whole time. I didn't fish any still water. So everything I was in, they had the current to help them.
Yeah, that was like me fishing up in Norman. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Is that what you were facing up on the northern Mississippi Bear? Are you fishing smallies and spots up there, or just small?
Well, you broke up. What was that?
That BASS up on the northern.
Yeah.
Well,
what I done up there, you had your main river that split in Pool 9,
yeah,
with a bunch of islands in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And then one of the larger islands also was split by about a 20-foot wide trough of water that come down through there that went anywhere from 6 inches deep to 7 or 8 foot in places. So it's like its own little small river running through. And where it made a turn, it made a cut bank, which is what I'm used to fishing on our local rivers. And I found them laid in that cut bank in a 6-foot pool. They were just running into there, in and out of there, eating shad. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's what I found there. And they were all largemouth. Yeah, I caught heck from them locals up there because I come up there and caught all largemouth and beat them. When you find a spot the thing about that tournament, you find a spot you know is holding fish, you go by and maybe check it once a day and throw a couple of casts, but you don't want to burn it.
Right.
And I was catching 15s, 16s, and I said, man, this is cool. I got fish. And then the first 2 fish I caught was a 17 and a half and an 18. I said, ooh, I've got better fish.
There on that river.
Yeah. I didn't do as well last year on it. I fished the same area. The fish weren't there. I found fish. I just didn't find the size. And I found nowhere near the numbers that I'd had the year before. Every day of practice up there with me not trying to really burn a place up, I was catching 30 and 40 fish.
Dang.
That's all. You never hear me call my shot. And the night before the tournament, I done a Facebook Live and actually said, well, I'm going to come home with the blue trophies tomorrow. I didn't realize it'd be the win, but I did get one of the 3 blue trophies. And they was talking about me calling my shot. I said, well, I had that much confidence. It's the only tournament I've ever had that much confidence at.
Must have felt real good, though.
It did. Yeah, when you put 87, 88 inches up in the first 30 to 45 minutes, you know that.
Because then you don't get that scrambling feeling of, halfway through where you just start kind of panicking.
Well, what's the sad? I changed off that one after it slowed down and went into another one of those areas that it actually got 18 feet deep some places and had some big trees in it. I lost 2 fish over 5 pounds in them trees. I could have upped it into the 90s easy.
Wow.
Well, I got another good one.
There you go.
All right. Calm down. He likes it when you thrash around like that. At least on me. Darling. Let's see what you got. Another 20.
Another 20, nice.
Yep.
Thought I could hear it pulling drag.
All right.
I'm sorry, I was in a conversation with my wife. What was that?
I got another 20, Barry.
Another 20?
Yeah.
You slowly edging away at it. It's the time of day you make me scared. Don't be doing that.
We're trying to make a game of it, man. Trying to make a game of it. I know my teammates are out there grinding away too.
Yeah, I'm hoping them boys that's struggling with service has got something to load.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Just bit.
You did?
He did.
Did you get?
No.
Get her?
No.
Damn it!
She went right underneath the tree. That big stump.
Keep running away. He's worth it. That fish is worth it. That'd be a big needle mover. 7-inch cold.
We'll see.
We only got 8 fish still.
Got it. Oh, it's another one.
Say again?
It's another one. Just 4.
Good. Oh yeah. Need a hand or you got?
Oh, I'm good.
You're fighting in the sticks again.
Okay.
Say again?
No, I was talking to myself.
Today you're getting worse.
Sounds big flopping around.
What's that?
Said it sounds big flopping around.
Nah, 14 and 14.
Right, man. You just fill that, and then we'll worry about size.
Yeah.
What are we at, like 30 inches with 2 fish?
Punishers 175.5. Donkeys 135.25.
And that's how many fish? 7 or 8?
That's with 8 fish for you guys.
Okay.
220s puts you right there with us.
Yeah, we need a couple more. Tell you what, man, there sure are a lot of turtles in this lake.
Yeah. All of our lakes are that way.
And we got a fair amount of turtles too. Are there any gators in this lake, Barry?
No. They've been 1 or 2 in it, but they were put in by people's what DNR thinks, and they always get them out because anything in that area up, it don't really sustain them because of the cold weather.
Okay.
Now, when you get below Murray on down just a few miles, you'll start seeing them in some of the rivers going on down to Santee.
Okay. Does Murray flow into Santee?
Yeah, Saluda.
Saluda
There's
River?
3 rivers actually meet in Columbia, and Saluta's one of them, and that all forms the river that feeds in and goes to Santee and then becomes the Santee River.
Got it. Learn something new every day.
Hey, did you guys get my 14? Hey, that 14?
Check. I'll look right now.
His phone's hot too. Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Only seeing the. Yeah, it showed up. We're at 149.25 now. It's up there.
I don't know if y'all noticed a few places on the lake, going back talking what we was talking about, you see some cypress trees.
Yeah.
They put them in and they're sustaining. So, you know, they're trying that to see how that worked out. So, yeah, that's not natural to that lake.
Yeah, when I was in the Army, I fished Santee Cooper, but I never fished this lake.
Was you at Jackson?
No, I was up on Fort Bragg.
Okay. I know usually when people get put at Jackson, they kind of toss up between Santee Cooper and coming to Murray because it's close to both of them.
Yeah. It's an easy shot down 95.
Yeah.
Sharon Harris, Jordan Lake, Santee Cooper, Smith Lake. Oh, Mom. Pointy sure would make sense.
I'm sitting here with Wi-Fi on the phone, and I'm already down to half a battery. What little bit of video I've been on.
Yeah, not so much. Bring your two spots that I've been plugging my phone into, but I'm going to put my phone in the hatch, and I'm not. Well, I guess I could put my earbuds back in. Hopefully, they're charged up.
That's what I need to do, is something about the hearing side of it, because when I'm out on the water, I can never hear what everybody else is saying real well.
Yeah, you know, Russ, he got me. I see him with them buds in, and you can hear him clear as day.
Yeah.
And so I just went out and got some before we came up here. I'm not using them, but I had that today.
I had a set. They weren't that. They were actually, had a piece that went around your neck, and then they come off of it, but it worked Bluetooth, had the mic in it. It worked great. But it was a day that I was going to pull a shirt off, and I went to pull my life jacket off and didn't think about it, and they hung my life jacket, so overboard they went.
Yeah.
I had nice earbuds. They were like Beats, and they just had one cord that went in your neck, and you just stuck them in your ears. But I left it on the couch, and the dog thought it was a great idea to chew them up. So
dogs tend to do that.
They do. It's my fault for leaving it there.
Yeah, I got one of ours. You can't leave sunglasses. Anything with your smell on it, you don't leave laying around.
She loves if I leave like one of the snapback hats, like on the couch or somewhere she can get it. She loves chewing like the little snaps on the back of it.
Yeah, my Labrador, he ruined my hat last week. That part or the bill.
You breaking up, man.
Hold on, let me put my earbud back.
I mean, she's an English bulldog, so I kind of got to leave it really where she can get it because she doesn't like to work too much for it. So
How about that, Barry?
That's better.
Y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I
can't.
got a party barge going by.
Yeah, it's getting about that time for the party barges to get out.
It's a lot closer match than it looks.
Yeah. Especially with them being short of limit. Two good fish puts them right on it.
Yep. When you leaving for the Susky?
I'm planning on leaving Tuesday. If I don't leave Tuesday, I'm leaving Wednesday. I'm staying with Frank and a couple other guys from our state, and they've got the house for Wednesday night on. So if I go up Tuesday, I'll just find somewhere to park. It's halfway safe, stay in the truck, like I do a lot of places anyway. I got to see. I'm gonna work Monday. I'll see what goes on at work and how much stuff I have to get ready and everything, and go from that. But my birthday's Wednesday, so. But I've got to leave Wednesday. It's not like I'm going to stick around for my birthday. I got to go.
Happy birthday. What are you turning 35?
Yeah, I wish.
What day's your birthday, Barry? The 27th?
And take it right now because I'm 57.
Your birthday on the 27th, Barry?
Yeah, it's on 27th.
Yeah, mine's the 26th. Happy birthday.
Okay, cool.
Happy birthday to you as well.
Thank you, sir. Big number 48 for me this year.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to a couple of guys at ICAST. They were talking about age. One of them didn't realize I was fixing to be 57. And he was 40. I think he said he was 48. And I looked at him. I said, well, let me tell you. I remember when I was 48 and how bad I hurt then. Dude, you're in for the next 9 years of miserable. Dustin Hoy, that runs one of the shops up in Ohio, he's on Team Bonafide.
Yeah.
We stayed at his house, and there's several of us staying. So me and Dave ended up in the Florida room, and I always take a big queen-size air mattress with me, and it sleeps good. But on a concrete floor, it don't sleep like it does in a tent on dirt. But, man, getting up off that air mattress every morning, I looked over at Dave. I said, I need Acme. Somebody's got to pull me up. Like cartoons, got to have that Acme crane.
Yep.
We've lost Terry again.
I can still hear Russ.
Yeah, Russ and you are still on. Me and Sean are on. That's the four of us right now.
The check score. What's uploaded, everything.
We appreciate y'all's hospitality yesterday. It was good meeting the team, or the guys that we did meet.
Yeah. But that barbecue place is pretty good too, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was real good. Chow was very good.
Yeah.
I had seconds, and then I had 2 desserts.
You get me somewhere that's got decent barbecue, I'll skip the dessert usually because I feel like a tank going out anyway, just eating off barbecue and stuff.
Well, I saw the banana pudding, and then I saw the cherry cobbler. I'm like, oh, man. One of your guys was eating banana pudding. I'm like, man, is that bread pudding? He said, no, it's banana pudding.
Yeah.
I said, oh, even better.
Yeah, we done that with the Copperheads also at that restaurant.
Okay.
My guys didn't go out and find a bunch of decals on their boats this time, did they?
No, but I did give him some. I think I gave
the
y'all like
copperheads,
7 or 8
the
of them.
copperheads don't give them to you. They just tag your boat while you're out in the parking lot.
Yeah, we put a couple Swamp Donkey stickers on the copperheads on Conrad Benetti and Jason Denise's trucks.
Yeah.
And then Conrad had to go roll his freaking Xterra into a ditch.
Not good.
No.
Yeah, we were
That damn decal. I said that damn decal saved your life. That's your guardian angel.
Yeah.
Donkeys look after the herd.
We backed in a parking spot at ICAST, and I went to see how close my trailer hitch was to the car behind me, because in the camera it looked like it was real close. It's actually not that close. And there was 2 guys standing behind one of the wrap trucks, a nice truck. Somebody from down there in Florida. I can't remember his name, but he looked. He said, "This is my buddy's truck." And I looked to see what they was doing. They were tagging the back of his truck with a bunch of, we won't go where it's at, but they were tagging it with some decals that he would not be happy with. He was leaving. We had a bunch of stuff that we had got, so we went out to take our stuff to the vehicle, and then going to go back in and help them get the show broke down. And he was leaving. He had no clue. He was on the phone, drove out of there. Rainbow flag on the back.
Oh man.
They burned him, man. I've got to worry anywhere I'm around any fisherman. I always look at my vehicle before I pull off. When y'all get I don't want to interrupt you on your fishing, but when you get a chance, when you get back home, send me some info on places to stay down around where our next event's at.
Okay.
We usually do campgrounds or a cabin or something like that instead of doing a hotel, so we don't have to drag so much stuff back and forth going in.
Right.
If you can get me something together and shoot me a message or something, I'd appreciate it.
We can do that. One of the guys lives right. He's like 5 minutes from Lake Issapoga. Charlie, one of the guys that's up here.
Right.
That's pretty much his backyard.
Yeah.
We'll get some stuff together for y'all.
We added Robert Harris to us, but he lives up near Gainesville.
I thought he lived up in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I thought it was. I know he always dealt with Black Creek Outfitters, but I thought he lived closer to Gainesville. Maybe he is in Jacksonville. But he's going to fish with us on that event. He would have fished with us on our last event that we only had 3 on, but he works for
on Toho.
Yeah, he works for I can't remember what y'all call it. We call it DNR. So that was
FWC.
Yeah, that was his month to work weekends, but August he's off every weekend, so he's going to get to fish.
Good deal.
I fished with Robert several times. We stayed together at Kentucky Lake a couple of times, and Terry and him were friends before I was a buddy of his. But he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. I don't think I've ever met him in person, but I fished against him in a number of tournaments. That's for sure.
Yeah,
both Russ and I have. Pretty consistent angler.
Oh, I hope he pulls some consistency for us down there.
Well, Issapoga's a fun one to figure out.
Yeah.
A little smaller than Murray, but
yeah,
it won't take y'all long to figure it out, and then it'll be a big swinging match, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Cool deal. Yeah, I think it's myself, Robert, Terry, and myself, Robert, Terry, and Jason Broach is who's coming down for that one, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I think that one for us is Charlie, Russ, Richard. So 3 of the guys that are fishing here today.
Yeah.
And who else?
Yeah. But he's in the tree.
You got her?
I don't know if it's her or not, but whoever it is, it's in the tree.
You want help? Should all jump in the water at this point. We got to fill our limit.
She left me fucking drink.
You want me to come over there or no?
Oh, she's gone. She lift it up.
Have y'all caught any bowfin practicing this
Yes.
week? Because y'all in bowfin king territory, man.
Yeah, I caught a 28-inch mudfish this morning.
Yeah.
I haven't caught any.
In about
They
2
put
and a
up one-
quarter foot of water.
Yeah. Them things are unreal where they thrash around once you get them in a boat with you.
Yes.
They're tough to put in the net because then they just wrap up everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
They
it's
get
almost
wrapped
like
up
putting
in fishing line.
it's almost like putting a gator in a net. They try to do a death roll.
Fish in the Waccamaw catch 10 bowfin to every bass.
Yeah.
They're crazy down here.
They do
You know,
a number on
sand-
spinner baits, I'll tell you that much.
Santee's got a lot of them, but I don't hardly ever catch one at Santee. I catch more on Murray than I do Santee by far.
Santee, they're more up in the up in like near Sparkleberry.
Yeah, Sparkleberry Swamp's full of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. When you're down like on the lower lake, they're not as prevalent.
Well, see, I fish that upper lake, upper part. I don't fish Sparkleberry, but I fish not far below it, and
Yeah.
there's a lot in there too. About State Park on up, you're getting into same type water all up through there in places.
All through there, yep. I love that lake.
I like it better than Murray, that's for dang sure. That's why you didn't see my name on Murray for either tournament there.
Y'all came out gunning this morning.
Well, I'm glad they came out gunning because this slowed down on them here the last little while. Unless their service problems is just not letting them load fish. I don't know. One of them I've texted, I never got a response back from, so I don't know what's going on with him.
Frankie's usually somewhere where there isn't much service. He finds those little holes, you know.
Well, Frankie and Scott are probably within shouting distance of each other, and Scott's who I didn't get an answer from.
Russ, that area definitely looks real fishy.
Oh, it's good.
If he was going to find anything that looked like Florida, that's probably the closest thing he's going to find on that lake.
Yeah. This is where my 20.
Yeah, he got almost a 22 3/4 inch fish, almost a 23-inch fish out of there. We were both surprised how I thought it was pushing 24 inches when we pulled it out of the water. Thought you had a 2-footer there, homie.
There's some big fish come out of that lake, man. There's more big fish come out of the kayak tournaments, I think, than they are the boat tournaments as far as numbers.
We spend more time picking apart an area, you know,
Oh, yeah.
brush pile and gone.
Yeah.
Trolling motor on high.
That, and these guys don't realize how many fish live in these creeks and stuff that we can get in they can't even dream of.
Right. Not if they care about their keel.
Right.
It surprised me seeing some of these boats come through here as fast as they do, knowing how skinny the water gets and how much wood there is out in the middle of the lake.
Right. That's one of two things. That's either people that know that lake like the back of their hand, or they're stupid. One of the two.
Amen. Kissimmee's the same way.
Yeah.
You know, because you can run wide open on Kissimmee, but man, you can run aground in the middle of the lake.
Yeah. I talked to 2 years ago when I was down for the KBF. I talked to one of the guys on the airboat. He come out talking to me, shut his boat down. We just chewed the fat a little bit, and I was talking about them running across like they do and stuff. He said, "Man, they wreck airboats out here too." He said, "There's stuff out there that you can hit and tear an airboat up on." So
yeah, some of them stumps, sure.
Yeah.
Those airboats, screw.
I freaking hate those things.
What, airboats?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they're nice paths, though.
Yeah. And then you fish them paths and they come out of nowhere. And
That's the thing is them coming up on you and you not knowing where they're coming from because they're busting through cattails or whatever. So
it's about like jet skiers, right? I mean,
yeah,
I will say as a whole this week, the boaters have been better here than I thought they were going to be. You know, everyone shuts it down. No one's getting close when they come by, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Because on the whole in Florida, you got a bunch of idiots with mommy and daddy's money and never took a boater safety course, and they run right up on you.
Well, when I fish Greenwood, I fish a skinny river. And when I say skinny, I'm talking side to side. You know, it's deep in places. But they come winding up through there 60, 70 mile an hour on a jet ski and round the bend. They're on top of you before you know it. And, man, it gets hairy on it sometimes.
Yeah, I was on a Harris chain. I was probably 20, 30 yards off the bank on a point. And the guy in a jet ski went between me and the bank. I'm like, what are you doing?
The big leg, I hate those new wake boats that throw those huge wakes.
Oh, they're terrible. Yeah. And even when they don't have anybody behind them, they still have the wake fins down to make the wake that big.
Yeah.
That's Lake Wiley's on the line with us in North Carolina. The wake boats are terrible up there, man. It's almost a nightmare to fish it now.
I believe that.
Same thing with Candlewood in Connecticut.
You get some of the big chains down in Florida, you'll see the wake boats, but most of the time you don't see them.
I don't know what's worse though, the wake boats or get on the Tennessee River and they have 3 or 4 of them yachts come by in a row.
That's true.
Last time I was at Pickwick, man, I thought 2 or 3 times I was gonna get sunk.
Either that or them dredgers.
Yeah.
And dredger big wake.
Barry, you were down there when I was at Pickwick, right? I think I saw you down there.
Yeah, yeah.
And the water was super high?
Yes.
I was scared going across that river. I can't lie.
What'd you got from the site? Where are you coming from?
The what?
Where are you coming from? The campsite over?
No, I was on the other side going over to, I think it's like Little Bear Creek or something, but then I was going over to like the little grass flats on the other side. There's a couple islands you got to go through. And that water was pushing, man, and the boats just didn't care.
You was in Mid-Lake area then, what?
Yeah, Mid-Lake, yeah.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about. That's Christine's honey hole. You better stay out of that area.
When I bumped into you, it was you go up the river instead of going up the lake. It was like you go down that big hill to the ramp.
I fished the upper part of that lake a lot. There's a creek up there that I really like, but it was blown out last 2 times I've been down there. It hadn't worked out. So if that creek's not blown out, that creek's money.
So there's a kind of like back area over the interstate bridge, the first bridge. Right before you go over the bridge, heading over to the island. There's a gas station. You park there, go right across the street. You drop your kayak. Man, to the left, like big open, kind of like a lake, all grassy, rocky, and boy, they light it up.
I'm not familiar with that. I had never found that part of it.
Mm-hmm. On the if you're on the west side of the Tennessee or east side, on the Chattanooga side.
We'll have to talk about it later. You're breaking up so bad. I'm not hearing everything you're saying.
Yeah,
the fishing gods aren't letting you put it out there to the world yet.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
When KBF was down there, I fished Bear Creek area, finished 7th because the water was up. So I went to the lower end of the lake and fished down where the 3 states come together. But I done okay there. But then when Bass was there, I just couldn't put it together. Bass is back down there this year, and I hope to make that one. I'm just going to have to see how things go. But I may go back down and do that 2-day that BAS is doing.
I wish all of the kayak stops were 2 days.
I like the 2-day, but I can understand why all of them are not, because some guys just can't do it.
Yeah, fair.
I wish I'd have had the money to travel more this year. Gas prices kind of cut me down. And then doing this, I wanted to make sure I saved money for this and didn't end up broke at the end of the season. But so I backed off on my travel. But if I'd had the money to do the BASS this year, some were 1 day, some were 2 day. That's pretty cool to do a mix of them anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, Harris was only a 1 day.
Yeah. I wanted to come to that one. That didn't work out. That wasn't a fuel thing. That was actually something else come up and I couldn't go. So
Bob, you haven't uploaded on the 2 day or 2 man yet.
I haven't uploaded. Say again.
You haven't uploaded on.
You're breaking up, brother.
Have you uploaded on the 2 man yet?
No.
On the stuck in stick?
No, I haven't. I need to.
Let me upload 1, and then you can call it.
Well, you got to have at least 1. Yeah. One of them's got to come from you.
Yeah.
So those 2 20s and 2 16.5s will come from me, and then your 15.5. That's our bag right now.
Yeah, but don't call it. Don't call my 15.
No, one of the 5 fish has to come from each member of the team has to submit to the bag.
Submit.
Right, but of the 5 finishing fish, one of them, at least one has to be from your teammate.
That didn't happen last week.
Sure about that?
That's on that KBBT team thing?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Russ and I are fishing against NOSAR and BK in the KBBT.
Oh.
Today.
What kind of side bet we got on this one?
I didn't. In fact, it's funny you say that because I'm not so sure that the guys that we had a side bet in the first round paid up or not yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they have it. You're right.
No one knows, Star. I figured something was up.
Well, it's $200. If we beat them, it's $200 to them. And if we don't beat them, it's a bounty. Boy,
we get the bounty? We get the bounty for beating the broadcast team?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
And this one's gone.
Yeah, I started to get a teammate to do that. Then I got to looking at I was going to be going to ICAST, so I didn't want to have to come straight back and then fish today.
Hey, but if we win today, we got to talk to that we're fishing against to see if we can down with them down in Florida.
Right.
Yeah, fish on Monday instead of fish tomorrow. Because if we got to fish tomorrow, then we're back out here again, and I just burned down my spot.
Hint, hint.
Say that again.
Unless they know of a better lake. Hint, hint.
Yeah, y'all know of a nice honey hole.
After the match is over, if you end up having to fish here tomorrow, you let me know.
All right.
Because we're either going to go up against the Votes or the Brundles.
Yeah, we're either going to fish Derek Brundle and Conant or Matt Vaught and Dwayne Dwyer.
Gotcha. Either way, that's a good match.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is. Those 4 sticks we just talked about right there.
Right.
Brundle and Conant, man, they have those lakes up like near Cape Cod. They know them well.
Yeah, they're like horse whisperers up there.
Yeah.
Man, it done dried up over here. I ain't had a bite in a minute.
I'm going to have to walk in here and get a phone charger, or I'm going to be dead here in a minute with the phone.
I'm glad you said that, Barry. I need to put my phone in the hatch. Put it on charge.
Pretty bad when you're sitting at home and kill the phone.
Right?
I'm used to doing it on the water.
Just goes to show you how much juice you use.
So Blake Knight's only got a 17.
All right.
Greg's got 86.
Well, then we're beating them.
For his top 5.
I don't know what my top 5 is.
Well, right now your top 5, 16 times 4 is 52. 1.
Well, I got 2 20s. I got a 20 and a quarter and a 20.
And you got
and
3.
then 2 6 and 2 16 and a half. And
Oh,
then a 15 and a half.
That's that multitasking you was talking about. He's fishing and figuring out what y'all got going on at the same time on 2 tournaments.
Yeah. I just want to find one more fish out here. We ain't going home without 10 fish.
Well, where are we at? 9 or 8?
No, I just put my phone in the hatch.
You got, it's 12:16. You got 44 minutes.
Yeah, how many fish we got? 8 or 9?
Yep,
Sean,
fish.
Huh? We got
You
how
have
many?
9 fish.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Barry.
Well, let me go get. I'll be right back.
That first and the last limit fish are always the hardest.
Yeah,
What's
you
that?
ain't lying.
That first fish and then the last one to fill the limit are always the hardest.
Yeah.
The longest yard.
We don't even know what Charlie's done. He's got signal.
Yeah, he likes to put his phone on airplane mode when he's fishing.
Yeah.
Get rid of the distractions.
I'm going to pull up the national show on my TV and kind of keep up with what they're saying.
I bet they're talking about us, if I had to guess.
I don't know. You got Lauren, Randy, and Todd Patrick's on there right now. Let me see what they say in a little bit.
Well, our game's pretty close. I don't know if any of the other games are close.
They're talking about the Indianapolis game at the moment.
Okay. This has been a fun one, I will say that.
Murray can be a fun lake.
It's been a grind, but it's been fun.
Yeah. I enjoy working for fish, but I hate working for fish and coming up short.
Yeah. Yeah, I got three of them.
Working for fish and not winning is one thing, but working for fish and coming up short of your limit, it just tears me up.
I got 3 fish. If our minimum length was 12 inches, they'd all count.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, on let's see, which one was it? The Florida turn when we come down and fish Toho.
Yeah.
From 12 to 14 inches, I caught close to 20 fish.
That sounds about right.
So I went up that creek.
Relationship with that lake.
Yeah. I went up that creek and I caught some big fish practicing. That lightning storm shut them down. And once that lightning storm come through, it was a struggle. Plus, I was fighting COVID. I didn't know it was COVID that day, but I was fighting COVID that day too.
Oh, that ain't no good.
All right. I'll cut them down a little bit. If I see it, they're talking about us, I'll turn it up where I can hear it and let y'all know what they're saying.
I'll look at the other scores real quick. We got a close match.
Yeah.
I'll run through the other scores while we're right here anyways. Bay State Attack over the Maniacs, 162 1/4 to 118 1/4. Connecticut, Granite State Sticks are over the Connecticut Renegades, 173 1/4 to 167 3/4. That's a close match.
That's a close game.
Yeah.
That's a really close game.
Empire over the Doom, 183 inches to 159 1/2. Here's another really close game. Indy Knights over the Motor City, 172 to 169 1/4.
Yeah, that's 3 inches, man, or less.
Wow.
Yeah. Warhawks over the Reapers, 168 to 119 3/4. Then it's us, 175 3/4 to 149 1/4. Lone Star Bandits, 187 1/2 over the Hurricanes, 70 inches.
Damn. Crazy.
I tell you, man, them guys up north, it sounds like they just wear everybody out when you look at the numbers, but they're not struggling with what we struggle with down here. They're in prime time up there when the season starts and into now, where we're in the heat of the dog days, man. And
this is like our winter.
Yeah. It kills us out here trying to fish in 106 degrees, you know, like I was down in Florida, 106 degrees that day, you trying to fish, and they're up there fishing with jackets on.
You're right about that. Here comes the party barge. The Canadian Navy is coming through. That's what we got on the lakes down in Florida. All the snowbirds show up and they bring their party barges out.
Yeah. They're interviewing Frankie Provolone right now, so they're still not talking games.
What up, Slayers?
Yeah. I know where you can put them. They can't figure out real good. That's Lake Greenwood.
Oh, that's the deep one, right?
That's well, it's deep on the bottom end, but it's got two good rivers. Matter of fact, the river you're fishing now is one of the rivers. Saluda runs through Greenwood.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have the Reedy. So you got two good rivers and then a couple of creeks, but it's also got some good 70, 80, 85 foot water too. So
you gotta find where.
The thing with Greenwood, it fishes really great. You talk to any bass boater who's fished the FLW or the smaller divisions of that stuff on it, they'll tell you it fishes great. It's just not easy to find a lot of info on.
Yeah. You were saying last night.
But
One of
man,
them lakes you got to break down the old-fashioned way.
yeah, they some big bass come out of that lake. I mean, the biggest come out of our match, I caught a 19.5. But and I was surprised that was the biggest bass that come out. I really think, it'd be a 22 or 23 at least, if not 2. But it just didn't work out.
Oh, come on. 35 minutes. Let's go.
Not laughing at y'all. I was laughing at Provolone. He's got a 4-year-old in the background while he's trying to do an interview.
That always makes things more entertaining. Who's doing the interviewing? Todd and Lauren?
Randy's, I think, pretty well heading up.
Randy Newton. I
Yeah.
gotcha. I forgot you
Newton.
said that.
Usually when Greg's on the water, Randy's always his stand-in.
Yeah.
So
His right-hand guy.
yeah, Todd's on the road somewhere. He's in his van with his seatbelt on, so he's actually on the road. And Lauren's in the shop where she's always at.
Yeah. 3 bells.
Yeah.
You get a chance to run into her at ICAST, Barry?
Did I what?
Did you get a chance to run into Lauren at ICAST?
No, I did not. But see, I've been to that shop 3 times. When I used to work for Bonafide,
yeah,
they were on my route, so I've actually been up there to that shop 3 times. So,
oh, okay.
I'm familiar with it. I know where they're at. I know kind of what to do and all that beforehand. But that was a good ad for KFL to get them, and then to put her on the way she is on doing the interviews and part of the show. I like that. I think it's good. She knows a lot about a lot of the northern guys.
Yeah. I think a couple of them northern guys fish
Yeah.
on their pro team, don't they?
There's probably about 7 or 8 total off of 2 or 3 of the teams up that way that fish off their pro team.
Yeah.
Ken Wood's on the pro team. Jason Godner's on the 3 Bells pro team. Joe DeDeo.
We got Russ back where we can see him and not just hear him now.
Oh, yeah.
Smile for the folks at home, Russ.
I figured he was going to hold a 22 up in front of the screen when he come popping back on.
My God, that would make my day.
It wouldn't mind, but I'll tell you what I tell the guys.
Well, y'all still have the lead.
When they several of us launching at the same ramp, I'll shake everybody's hand, tell them all good luck, and tell them I wish them a 1/4 inch less than I have. So I'll tell y'all the same thing. I wish you a 1/4 inch less than our team's got.
I can understand that. There's no malice in that comment at all. I get
No. Man, I'm easy. I tell guys stuff I shouldn't tell them anyway. Yeah, I'm always running my mouth too much.
People to catch fish.
Give secrets
You want
away.
You want people to enjoy themselves on the water, so they do it more.
Oh yeah.
Want to grow the sport.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh, we missed one.
Oh well. A second.
I don't want to hear "oh well" no mo. No mo. Oh well.
Huh?
I heard you just say "oh well." I don't want to hear "oh well."
Well, I mean, there's nothing I can do. He's off. Play out.
Yeah, true. Well said. Man, I'm staring at a pack of Vienna sausages I'm going to tear into when we get past this 1 o'clock deadline.
Yeah, when I fished Toho, I had a pack of watermelon. I cut watermelon, put it in a Ziploc bag in the cooler.
Yeah.
And they had, I think it was Randy that started it. Then Greg come in on theirs for a little bit. And he's like, what in the heck are you eating? I said, dude, as sick as I feel, I'm trying to just get water in me. I'm eating watermelon. So that's one we hadn't seen yet. Somebody just carrying watermelon around with them on the boat.
Down there.
That's a great idea, though.
Yeah. Well, it gives you a little bit of sugar to go on, but it gives you a lot of water.
Yeah.
Fills your stomach up. It's not real heavy.
They got Mike Elsie on. He just pulled one out. Man, he's on some rough water. He's out there bouncing around everywhere.
Let's see if I can. We got 30 minutes left. Let's run the camera.
Yeah, we're at 31
Hope I don't
minutes.
overheat. I hope I don't overheat the phone. It's already pretty dang warm.
Here's your limit.
I'm gonna get the limit. I'm working on it. Y'all see me, Barry?
Yeah, you coming in.
That is crazy.
They short striking you.
Wow. Yeah, they're doing nuts.
All right.
One thing about my hook sets, so fast once I set them,
Yeah.
don't hesitate. Sometimes already towards me. Usually it don't.
That's like when we went to Caddo last year. Frankie's never fished a frog or a buzz frog. He says, all I do is miss fish. So I told him, I said, keep your rod tip up.
Yeah.
And when the fish hits, let your rod tip down, then set the hook. And he went to hooking into them left and right then. So you just got to change stuff up sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's perfect advice for frog fishing. Either that or count 1,000 after you see the bite.
Well, that's what I do all my top water. Sometimes I have to dig a back treble hook out of one because he got it a little deep doing that. But any top water, I let them try to take it down and then lower that tip, then set. I do the same thing with jerk baits, soft jerk baits or hard jerk baits. All right, they're going over scores. Let's see what they say here.
Two off, just 4 great. Yeah. Putting on the show today.
Yes, we all sit inside.
We're the lucky ones.
I already cracked. I cracked the beer at 11 o'clock. I couldn't make it.
Was that to calm your nerves, Frank?
I'm trying, Lauren. Not helping. One another one. Actually, and
He muted himself. He muted himself.
This is how it is on game day. I can't, you know what I mean? This is the fun part. Is like even though when you're an owner and you're not fishing day, you're all at 5:30 to get the string yard ready to go. Like and I think it's important for owners to want to be a part of the day. You know what I mean? Like just like any athletic team, you want to be in there and grind and whatever you got to do to either talk about sponsors, get the live feed going, keep people engaged. whatever it is, like, this is what makes it so much fun.
Well, they didn't go over but 2, so oh well.
There you go. Oh.
I had a bunch of stuff I was going to do this morning, but
Life just works out that way sometimes.
well, 30 more minutes, then I can go do it. I'll stay here with y'all. Keep something going. We're going to have to get Russ WD-40 for his birthday when it comes up.
I got grease and I got
When I used to be with Wilderness Systems and had that pedal system that they had, man, it was bad to have squeaky pedals.
Yeah.
And I finally bought me a set of bicycle pedals with bearings in it and put on it. And that was a whole world of difference. I got so tired of hearing that squeak.
Yeah. Inside drive it.
What's that?
This is inside the 360 drive itself.
Yeah.
Band. Say it's the band.
They charge you an arm and a leg to work on those things too, don't they? If anything goes wrong with them, those 360 jobs.
Yeah. Gotta take more or less. It's travel. I'm waiting for the bat in our area. I'm gonna put tomorrow. If you ever go to Kissimmee and you guys got your Hobies, or I know some of you guys have Hobies, Travel Country is a place to go to.
Yeah, Travel Country I've dealt with. I used to deliver to them. They got a nice shop. They actually have 2 nice buildings.
Yeah, one the retail.
Yeah, they got their retail. Then they have their warehouse / do classes, meetups, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That guy, one of the guys that's in on the owner of that, actually went to the same high school as my wife did. They're like a year apart from each other. Went to the same high school.
Are you talking about the?
What's that?
Michael.
I can't remember his name. It's been 3 years since I was down there because I hadn't worked for Bonafide in 3 years. But I was down there unloading at the warehouse, and he got talking to me. I told him my wife was from Sanford, and he's from Sanford originally. And he said, "Where'd you go to school?" I said, "Seminole." So they found out that they was a year apart from each other in high school.
Gotcha. Yeah, his name's Michael Plant.
Okay.
All right, there you are. Oh, I'm not spooking you. Come on. Just take it.
Maybe a 300-yard drift. Search.
A lot can happen in this last 23 minutes.
Yeah. Well, he's getting some bites here and there. Just not taking it. But that could be some of them 2-pound brim, too.
No. Come on now. I've done this rodeo many times.
How long were you down in Florida for, Barry? Like 4 days?
We went down, let's see, Friday, Thursday. We went down Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. No, Tuesday. We went down Tuesday.
Yeah.
Left out. Man, when I go out of town like that, my days get so messed up. I don't know what days what.
They all kind of blend together.
I know I worked Monday. I had that nasty butt house I had to finish cleaning out, so I finished it up Monday. Dave come in Monday evening. We left out Tuesday. I'm gonna do the same this week. Work one day. That's why I'm going broke. I work one day and I go spend all my money.
The plus and minus in the account just doesn't end up working out.
The last 2 weeks or next week and this week is definitely in the minus. I might come back and put some pluses in. Then I got 2 travel weeks with KFL. So yeah, the way our schedule come out, we had 2 travel weeks together, and then the other slots 2 travel weeks together. I wish I had broke that up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we were fortunate on
Go every other at least, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were that they broke ours up. But we are the most traveling team, though,
Right.
out of the state of Florida.
Well, we were 2 home, 2 away, 2 home, 2 away.
Yeah.
Well, it's 2 home, 2 away, 1 home, 2 away, 1 home. That's the way ours is, because we closed out at Santee with the Kingfishers.
Yeah. Yeah, this is our 3rd away game.
Yeah.
Even though one of our games was in Florida.
Yeah, we go to the Hammers for our 3rd one, and then the next week after that we come to y'all.
Yeah.
And the Hammers told me yesterday we're gonna probably be fishing Gunnersville because they were told we had to get off Windaway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They've had so many complaints about Windaway and the service and this, that, and the other on it that they told them to find another body of water. So I talked to John yesterday, and it looks like we're going to be on Gunnersville. He's supposed to let me know in the next few days a definite, but he said to go ahead and plan on Gunnersville.
Awesome fishery.
Oh, I love it, man. I've been there a few times, and I went there and looked at my list at who's going. Blaine's going. He's been on it, I know, twice.
Yeah.
Lee's going. Lee's been on it several times. Terry's been on it a bunch, and that's the 4th. So that's who already had planned to go to Alabama anyway, and it's going to work out that all 4 of us have been on that body of water multiple times. So
yeah, I tell you, so what was it? KBF? 3 years ago?
Terry Manley used to run KBS. Yeah.
Yeah. So missed in the top 5. I had a boat run over my line on a 20. So I saw her jump everything.
Yeah.
And then there was a boat coming like all in the same area. And he ran over the damn line. And then this past KBF, Gunnersville, on the 2nd day, had an 18.5 inch that I was getting ready to take a picture of. And if you notice, my phone is located right here, right?
Yeah.
So usually what I do is I have my Rogue lanyard. Well, I didn't have my Rogue lanyard on, and what I do is I unclip it to take my pictures. And since I didn't have my Rogue lanyard on, I unclipped it and flopped my hand, and it flopped into the lake.
Oh God. That's disheartening right there off the get-go, man.
Yeah. So with 2 hours left, that would have put me in 3rd place overall.
Right.
I would have finished with 2 hours left. in third place. And then, so I just packed up and yeah, I said, all right, well, that was fun.
I hope when we go down that the water's up. It's not down, because the water's up. I've got a good place to fish for this time of year. So, but I got to have water. I can't have low water. If I got low water, I got to figure something else out.
Man, that was a little Jimmy that hit this. Why'd you even touch it, guy? Wasting my time.
It might be striking the blade.
Nah, he had the worm.
Did he?
Or had the swim bait.
The plastic, yeah.
He had it so good he picked it up.
Yeah, they're not doing any updates. They're trying to get people online and talking to them. So.
Yeah.
Trying to do these last few minute interviews with everybody on the big show.
It's the first yet. Ebook.
See if anybody uploaded anything.
I hadn't looked.
I'm gonna look right now.
Got 15 minutes left, Russ.
Oh, that's fine.
It's 175.5 to 163.25.
That means we got our.
Y'all got your 10th fish. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your 10th fish now.
And your small, you have 2 14s.
Yeah. Definitely wanted to win. Bob will get his Crocs for the losing.
Yeah.
So that puts you guys what, 2 and 3?
It'll put 2 and 3.
Yeah. So
but it's not. I still 15 minutes. Y'all might wax our butt. You never know. I ain't counting no chickens because they ain't hatched yet.
Yeah. That put so that's a 3-way tie for second place.
Yeah. We have to stay alive today to have a chance at a wild card, and then we got to turn and do some really good stuff here toward the end.
Yeah. And you say Louisiana's losing?
I haven't seen that one. My phone locks down to where you don't see me or hear me when I'm looking at scores. So.
Yeah, that's.
Who's in first in that division? Copperheads?
What's that?
Who's in first in that division right now? Copperheads?
Oh, Coosa.
Yeah, Coosa's undefeated.
And then we were in second.
That's why I was wanting to beat Coosa so bad, was because they were undefeated. And they had all their hammers for the skinny water fishing. And what's so sickening is we had the fish on the line. It's just getting them in the boat.
Yeah.
Couldn't capitalize on getting them on the boat. I lost a 20 and lost 2 more that was probably 18, and then another one that was in like the 16-inch range. Every one of them run straight to my boat and just open their mouth and let go because you couldn't get a hook set because they run straight to the boat.
That stinks when you just can't catch up to them.
Yeah. I thought the freaking 20 was going to jump in the boat with me because it was coming up the surface and seen the boat and went right back down. I was like, dang, you just going to jump on up here.
On the Coosa. That moves good too, don't it?
Well, you're breaking up now. What's that?
I said the carp on the Coosa. That runs pretty good, doesn't it?
It's according to where you at. From Terrapin Creek down, you got decent flow because Terrapin Creek's a decent sized creek. There's two dams come out of the lake above it. The upper dam is overflow only. The lower dam's where it generates power. Now it moves down there. I got down there, and with 1103, I almost couldn't get back upriver.
Wow.
I mean, it got that bad. So I didn't even plan on fishing that. And we knew we had to do creeks, and that water was hot anyway. But where Terrapin runs in from Terrapin up the other dam, they call that Dead River because there's no feed to it except what little bit comes through those gates, which is very little. But Jason actually caught some fish off that section. Two of his better fish come off that section. My fish come off right there where Terrapin and the Coosa join together. There's another real small creek that we put Scott on. Scott lost a big fish. And when I say creek, it's like somebody's backyard creek. He would go for 100 yards and have to get out of his boat, pull it over a tree, go for 100 yards, have to go under a tree. I mean, it was like a backyard creek that go through somebody's neighborhood. But it fed straight to the thing, and we got out at two bridges, casted for 5 minutes, and caught two 17-inchers and a 15 on one of the practice days. So we knew we had to come up that creek catching that. So once we looked at Google and got to checking and making sure there was no man-made obstructions anywhere, man, this creek's got to be in play. But he lost a big fish, and then he caught a bunch of small fish. It was just under 14.
Yeah.
Then
That's
Terry,
a huge difference.
yeah, Terry fished a good creek and put our numbers up for us. And he put most of our numbers up early, and I'm glad he did because the rest of us struggled for the first half of the day. It rained. We had lightning. I just wonder we didn't put it in cancellation for a little bit like we had to do in Florida the other week. Because it rained bad, but it and had a lot of lightning. Then once the sun popped out, they went alive, buddy. Got 9 minutes left, buddy.
Yeah.
They going over scores again. I'm gonna check them out.
I thought you had one on there, Russ.
Yep.
So go over to their spring back to the stream to the pretend time.
Washington Warhawks and Virginia Reapers 168 to 4 Hawks leading over the Reapers at 154. But they are starting to make some trades and starting to catch the fish. So there's 217.
They getting close to us. They won one set of teams above us.
So they're kind of making that a lot closer.
And the Reapers only have 9. Correct. So the next pitch they had, all their pitches go to that noodle. So like I said, a scoreable bass gives them a 3/4 minute lead. That's huge.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting to see how that one finishes out. Yeah, the Lunkers are still sitting on the lone survivor there against the Carolina Captains at 19 inches. The Punishers versus the Swamp Donkeys, 175 and a half, 163 and 4. Brisky's been having a good day for them. He's been scoring. So, the Punishers just put pulled it off.
But here's the thing: this fish can be upgraded for Sunshine State, and all of a sudden we got a super close game.
Correct.
So that one's not over yet either. I mean, we're talking 2 fish with 4 guys for the next 9 minutes. Who knows what can happen here?
Correct.
They still trying to get y'all to swing it. They said if y'all can call them 2 14-inch fish with a couple of good ones, this ain't nothing but a really close game. So
I hear you. I just got caught up.
Eight minutes is a long time.
yeah. there's several close games going on. Motor City and Indy's within less than 2 inches of each other.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Dog bark time. Mama's home.
They're excited then.
Look at him. He even got his swamp dog, his cushion on the boat.
Like that, huh?
Yeah. Seven minutes and it's over. 7 minutes and it's over.
She's like, come on now, I got to get to work.
She brought lunch in, and I'm not going to go eat lunch and miss this last 7 minutes.
I'm starving. I can't wait to go in and eat lunch.
Sean said he's starving. He can't wait to go in and eat lunch. Russ mute himself, or did you mute him? I'm showing the mute button on Russ.
Yeah, I don't think I muted him.
He may have muted himself.
Yeah, he muted himself. It said his mic wasn't connected.
He's got them earbuds in. His earbud mail went dead.
Here comes Bob.
You there, Bob? Five minutes. If you guys can hear, you got 5 minutes left. Yeah, Russ is still showing muted, so he must have, his earbuds mail went dead.
Yeah.
I don't know where our guys is at, man. They should have hit some service by now.
Yeah, I'm surprised. They usually stay on a lot longer.
Yeah. I'll probably get the message this week.
Well, Terry was on a lot, and then this morning, Scott and Blaine were on a lot. First thing this morning.
I'm really surprised they hadn't hit one of them up to go on the other show.
I figured they would too, unless they did and there's no service.
It could be. I hadn't heard them mention. I got it down kind of quiet, but I can still hear somewhat what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking if anybody's watching us a while ago, because if they look and they keep seeing me looking over my phone like this, I'm actually watching the TV and doing this at the same time.
Check the scores. Still 175.5 to 163.25.
Yeah. The Warhawks and the Virginia game. I think it was Virginia that was one fish shy of the limit, and a 14-inch fish would put them a quarter inch ahead if they just fill out their limit.
All right, yep, the Warhawks Reapers game.
Yeah.
The Knights Ambassadors game, yeah, that's under 2 inches.
Yeah, it's under 2. Aren't they on St. Clair?
I think so.
I think they was fishing St. Clair this week.
175 and a quarter to 172 and a half.
Yeah, yeah. And on a smallmouth lake like that, you never know what's going to hit next. So, you know.
Yeah.
They down to 2 minutes. So, well, there's one of those games going on an extra hour. It may have been that one. They were talking a while ago. One of the games started an hour late due to some reason. Oh, Elsie's hooked up again. They got him on live, and he's letting one run and fight, so it's a decent fish.
With 2 minutes to go, got to get it in the boat now.
Yeah. Well, if they're the ones that's got that extra hour, he's not.
Oh yeah, then he can take his time and let it go.
Yeah. Because I'd definitely be horsing it in if I was down to my last minute.
Yeah.
He lost it. It broke off.
Man.
It broke off on him. He had the net in his hand and it broke off on him.
Oh.
That makes me
Those
so
big smallies are no joke.
I like Mike too. He's one of my buddies on the
bless his
tour.
heart. He's having a meltdown.
1 minute, fellas, if y'all can hear us. You know, this thing, we're going, even after the 1 o'clock buzzer, because we hadn't had the guys on, it's going to be 2 o'clock before we know.
It's going to be interesting because you don't know who had service, who hasn't uploaded, or who has anything.
The 1 o'clock bell just hit, so it's 1 o'clock now. Lines out, get them loaded by 2. That's all we can say now. All right, man, I'm going to get off here. I appreciate you running it this morning.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Yeah. Take care. I'll holler at you later.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Right. See ya.